You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Mooches, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan. Back to you, Bob. Who the fuck is Bob? Bill! Bill! Who the fuck is Bob? Need some better announcers for this fucking show, man. Jesus. Anyways, welcome to the DFC, guys. It's Thursday night. What up, what up? How's everyone doing? Holy, what a card, man. What up, Nim? What up, Odin? Wicked One Ball? Sawdust? Green Lungs? Brian, Not a Frog, Forrest? Primo, the man, the myth? Tyler? JLK, Jesus. You guys are early. Big cheers to you guys. Wow, what a throwdown we've got at the top, man. Primo knows all about this one right here. Sogi and his tricks versus a Necro or Barb. Damn, son, he's going to be on that Din, and he's going to have his shot to take down Punch on either one. I would highly doubt Punch would come in on a Barb. Sogi is one of the nastiest VTs, and man, this ain't like LOD, man. With that fight don't feel the same. And holy shit, dude, I can imagine he's coming in on a Necro. But if he does, we have seen Sogi with quite an answer for the Necro matchup, and I'm very curious to see how that one's going to go down. We've also seen that Punch has what it takes on a Necro to be hyper aggressive and punish people when they try to get all fancy, right? When they try to keep that distance. So that could be the makings of a very good matchup at the HLD title bout. And then speaking of makings of a good matchup, man, I done forgot what number. I think this is number 4, the 4th time these guys have met up inside the Octagon in Melee, right inside the digital arena. Lucian, new champ, probably wanted to go at least one defense without running into this guy, but man, you just can't stop him. Big savage win over Root last week, Nimrod had, and it's like, holy, Root was just that guy's just the man, the myth, coming knocking on that title door, and here it is, dude. Like, Nim just shows ain't nobody got what it takes, ain't nobody close, and Nim and Lucian gonna have a showdown again inside the inside the river of flame, and man, I can't wait. The last one, if you remember, was a nasty comeback from Nimrod from literally 2 wins versus 9 wins. and him coming back to win the entire thing to take the belt. So will we get another one like that? I don't know. I doubt it, but either way, man, I think it's going to be epic. I think Lucian's going to be trying to put the stamp down, put a nail in this coffin once and for all, and say, look, here it is, man. I'm here to stay. If Nim can't do it, there ain't no one. And then we've also got something fun up at the top for LLD tonight. It's not necessarily a title match, but it should be pretty fun. We're hoping to get some teams together, throw down, do some teams, which should actually be popping off here soon. I think MurderSC, I saw that he was ready in the Discord. I think he's drumming up some people and trying to get some people to jump in for some LLD teams here. Level 30 duels should be a blast, dude. If we see GVN in there, great. I just figured, whereas this is on the title slot here, we'd make GVN a captain, all right? If he's there, all right. He's a captain of a team. He gets first pick. Yeah, should be fun, man. Should be fun. Then we've got the return of Hasha. This guy is back, man. He's got a whole new arsenal. I think he wanted to go in with some SVS, but I'm not 100% sure if this matchup got changed with Hasha and Butter. I think it did to something. But either way, I'm actually excited to just see with whatever build these guys are on, to see these guys meet once again. It's been a long time, man, and it's always fireworks between these two. Just absolute savage, aggressive players. Gonna be nuts. Then we've got GVN in HLD on that Necro, or the Zon, right? These guys have options here. Necro or Zon versus Zon or Din on JLK, so we could have a ZVZ. You never really know. I would love to see that. I actually love those matchups. Montriana has found himself in a death match here against Gander, DFC newcomer. This guy gonna be on the Din. One would think that it's an easy matchup against that Barb, but you never know what Montriana's gonna bust out. Never know what he's gonna bring to the table, man. Montriana will basically start off with 2 wins, whereas this is a death match. It's a very, very miserable match for a Barb. Practically unwinnable under most situations, most scenarios. We're going to see if Montriana can do it, though. See if he can pull it off. All he needs is 2 wins to take the entire thing. Gander needs the standard 4. And then we've got Onomatopoeia. This guy beat previous DFC champion Cooley in a recent bout. Was lag, can confirm. Okay. But regardless, he's going to be going up against Clint. Clint's going to be trying to put a stop to the reign of the Onomatopoeia. He's got the option of either Sin or Neck. This guy, absolute legendary player on the Sin, and has recently stepped into the world of the Necromancer, and he's pretty good on that too. I think regardless, whichever one he picks, Onomatopoeia's got his work cut out for him, man. Polytheist and Baloney Pony. Believe it or not, I'm really looking forward to this one tonight. Really hope we get to see it. I think this is going to be a Shaman mirror match, something we've never seen ever in the DFC, so I really hope we get to see that. Usually Polytheist is ready to go a few hours after the start of stream. He's on West Coast, dude, so yeah, it's gonna be nuts. And then Riz versus the Jits. Gonna be the good old classic Sin v Din, man. A lot of Din players in the DFC. Gotta say, I love seeing it, man. Squigs on the Sin versus Javito on the Din. That should be another very interesting one. Squigs got some reps in last week versus Primo in this matchup, and we're gonna see if he's got what it takes to defend someone just knocking on that title door all the time, and just bringing the heat with any kind of Din he wants. We're going to see if he's got what it takes to take down Javito PvP. This guy's a savage. So much good stuff, man. Oh, a little bit of a switch up here. You might see that Totems is on the card. This guy's was apparently ladder, so he doesn't have the capability of dueling on non-ladder, so we actually made some swaps. This is going to be a little different. I think we've got some people that are popping in to LLD that are going to fill in for this, so stay tuned. Could see those matchups. Hope to see them soon, because I think we're all going to try to throw down in some epic team duels as well. And then just, holy shit, look at this. Darius is back in Melee going up against Opal, DFC newcomer. Welcome, welcome. You've got one hell of an opponent to go up against for your first one of your first matches. Hasha back in Melee going up against Root. Opal also has a matchup against JLK, and man, we're gonna get to see Opal on this Barbarian. How good is it? Is he a Wolf Barb? Is he just straight? Is he a straight Cons? I guess we're gonna find out, man. We're gonna see how it goes. Meantime, let's go over to that throne, man. I'll show you all what to do. Holy cow, look at this, man. I think we might have something ready to go. I see Conan, I see Opal, Darius, Murder. Damn, son. All right, if this is your first time in the DFC, some people have figured it out here, but all you got to do, make sure you're in the Discord, right? And then all you've got to do, just pop right into this little channel right here. You might see it in the background up here, right? Pay close attention to this side of the screen, right? All you got to do is pop into this join the stream channel, little voice channel. You'll see these guys sharing their screen. Once you share your screen, it lets me know you guys are ready to rock, ready to roll. And it gives us the ability to pop in, see your duel, man, and start kicking some ass. Turbo! Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the Legend tier membership. You absolute legend. Big cheers to this guy. Keep rocking, brother. Really, really appreciate you, man. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to pop in. It looks like Darius and Opal might be ready to throw down. Let's pop in there for an epic melee match right off the rip. And then Conan's ready to throw down, it looks like, possibly. Getting ready anyway. Damn, son. This is going to be nuts. All right, let's pop it open. Let's see what's going on here. Let me get it set up. See a little bit of darkness over here. A little bit of darkness. It's a little scary. Let's get in there, see if we can figure out what's going on, shall we? All right. Oh, here it is. All right, there we go. All right, I think this is it, man. Darius D2R. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy throw down in melee, and he's going up against Opal. What is it? Look at this, Opal. It's all over the place here. Call this the ring nervousness right here. First time in the DFC. He's looking for his opponent. Stepped off the line a little bit there, but no big deal. Look, it's every once in a while you step into the digital octagon for the first time in a long time, possibly even the first time ever. It's the biggest stage in D2R PvP history, boys. It's a little nerve-wracking. You got all the eyes on you, all watching you throw down in this melee bout. All right, clicking is hard. Holy shit! Epic duel here, right on the first round, dude. Look at this. That was close. And Darius is on a wolf barb. This is kind of wild. Very, very close match. He's on a wolf barb, and it looks like Opal is on cons. Good old concentration barb, man. Hell yeah. Miss sign up, but I'm around if anyone needs something. Yo, America, you want a duel? Reach out to Muchez. I think he was looking for something, man. I think he was looking for something too. He didn't want to duel me. He was scared, I think. But other than that, by the way, Leroy, 27 months, my dude. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what it is. A date night with the D-Gens, man. You know it. Bro, thank you so much. 27 months. You are the definition of legend tier, my dude. An absolute legend. That's what I'm going to have to call it, the Leroy tier from here on out. GG, brother. Thank you so much. It's now 1-1 in this epic melee bout to start things off, starting the night off fresh here. These guys just throwing down. We've got Wolf Barb versus Conch Barb, and this is very interesting. I gotta say, very impressed with Opal so far. All of these rounds, both of them have been pretty close. But this is Opal's first time stepping in to the digital arena, and like I said, Darius is an absolute legend at this. We've seen him before. This guy knows the workings of melee in and out, man. Knows the matchups, knows the swaps, and he's a tough cookie to beat. So far, Opal throwing down with some nasty hits here on that Conch Barb. Absolute nastiness coming from that axe. It looks like that is either a nasty E-Rep rare Berserker axe, or that is that's very likely a BOTD. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, there it is. There's the Nova. That's BOTD. Very, very common with Conch Barbs because it so easily allows you to hit the IAS breakpoint. It's so hard, man. It's really hard to hit all of the necessary breakpoints in melee for just about anything. I mean, and by breakpoints, I mean there's some things that aren't necessarily breakpoints, but that you're going to want to stack them up, like DR, for example, right? DR, sometimes FHR. Certainly going to want to have to balance your damage along with your attack rating, defense. Looks like we're getting some swaps up in here. Let's speaking of swaps, let's swap over to Opal. See how this guy's looking. Oh, and there it is. We got some audio here, too. Good stuff, man. I love seeing me the audio. All right, here we go. Bill, kill it. They've got the outer cloister music of jamming. 1 second, boys. Big hits to the armor there on Darius. Looks like his armor has seen better days. He's gonna have to go to the stash, get some gold, and repair that thing, man. That last hit, man, that did some damage. That did some damage to the gear. Holy, and there it is, man. Opal yet again. It's now, I believe, 3-1 in favor. Yeah, 3-1 in favor of Opal. This is wild. What do you socket in your Widowmaker? Depends on it depends on what I'm using it for. A lot of times the usual go-to is just a 40-15 or a 15-15, something with 15 IAS. But if it's on like a barb or if it's on certain makeups on a like certain if I have certain gear that I need on my din, I'll swap to a shale rune, and then sometimes it can be an rune. I have one with each of all of those in there. Oh, there it is. No gold needed, man. The good old rune repair route right there. Opal just getting in there. Opal off to an incredible start here versus a melee legend. Big hits from Opal. And Opal only has 5.8k life versus Darius D2R's 8.1k, I believe. It is quite the difference, but man, I'm telling you, he's getting some big hits in there. Looks like possibly an Ariat's helm here that he's using too. Really not a bad choice, especially if you don't have like the top tier E-rep stuff. Dude, it's got a nice bonus to strength, dex, AR, everything on there. Another close round, but now 4-1 in favor of DFC newcomer Opal. What's up, Rental? What's going on, guys? Hell yeah. What's up, RH? But yeah, there's a lot of options you could of things that you could put in the Widowmaker. It depends what it's on. Carry anymore. But usually on a din, I would defer to like a 40-15. Like that's usually the best for most matchups. And on a barb, probably a shale rune. But when in doubt, slap an up in there, dude. What up, Mooches? How's it going, man? Right at the top of the show, there was a nice shout out to Mooches, the absolute legend. We had, I don't know who we had on the announcing that whole thing, but we're gonna fire that guy. I think he must have worked for some other organization or something. Regardless, point is, Mooches the legend is here. What up, my dude? Close round so far, and now Darius trying to make a big comeback here, man. He was off to a rough start. I believe he made some swaps in the stash, and usually when this happens, there it is, man. Now he's back on the board. I believe 2-4. I believe could be 2-5. Usually, yeah, okay, 2-4. Usually when that happens, when you see somebody making a swap, especially on either a wolf barb or even barb in general, a lot of times they'll swap back and forth between AR life small charms and defense life small charms. Kind of giving that little bit of extra needed to kind of push your character's defenses or offenses over the top. Which it can really dance right on that line, especially in this matchup, as we've seen. Big hits right out the gate here for Opal, though. This guy's off to a strong start. Now we've got Darius D2R praying to the RNG gods of Melee, hoping to land some hits of his own. So far, it has protected him, but damn, son, down he goes. Damn, son, even he's saying, better show some respect, put some respect on the name of that Conce Barb. Damn, son. Yeah, that's what we gotta do, man. I think we're gonna have to do it, Nim. I think we're gonna have to. I am overburdened. But we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. It's cheap labor. All right, we just probably gonna cut his internet access after 7.
Follow me. Come on, come on.
There he is, man, praying to those RNG gods. In case you didn't know, you might see this a lot in Melee, especially if you step into those into the Melee pub games.
Help me.
You'll see these guys doing this, what we call praying to the RNG gods of Melee, and they'll oftentimes use the in-game commands for chatting like this, like you'll see over here from Bullseye, aka Darius. Oh, and there it is. There it is, man. That time he prayed quite a bit, and the RNG gods had answered his prayers. Now 3-5, still in favor of DFC newcomer Opal. 100% audio, yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's probably better than most of the E-Rep rares that people are proud of. It's better than probably, I'm gonna guess 90% of them conservatively. EDC, dude. Definitely if you're starting up on a Zealot, for sure. Are these guys running the 86 or 200 FHR breakpoint? I would guess, if they're even focused on it, probably the 86. I think it's hard for a Wolf Barb to hit 200. But Ariats does give a nice little a boost to FHR on top of everything else, I believe. I think it's like 30%. Damn, son. This could be the comeback Darius been looking for, man. Now I believe 4-5. Still in favor of the DFC newcomer, but Darius showing his prowess as a veteran in Melee here. Trying to make a serious comeback. This one was looking daunting, was looking demoralizing for Darius, but here we are, man. And here we go, these guys charging right in. An epic throwdown between these two. Big hits early on from Opal. Darius gonna be looking to return some fire, and he does. That was a nice big hit with the claws right there. Oh my god, but then he just took some serious punishment. Now he's praying to those RNG gods, but a little too late. It's a little too late.
Oops.
Yeah, FBOTD is also pretty good, yeah, especially if you're on a barb. Yep. LOL, yep, mysteriously disappears, LOL.
I can't carry anymore.
Primo, thanks so much for the Central game, man. Appreciate that. GG, brother. Can always rely on Primo for a savage Central game. For the people playing from across the states, from East Coast to West Coast. This guy's got us covered. Thank you, man. Berserker axe all the way, dude. It's the best damage balance in IAS for sure. Damn, another close round though. Holy. I believe now, what is it, 7-4? So close between these two. See, sorry to interrupt and take your question there, Nim. See, I'm learning, all right? I'm learning.
I can't carry anymore.
I figured if I was wrong, Nimrod would correct me. He would say wrong with a 0, not an O. Wrong. It's a phase blade. JK. Can't be a phase blade. I suppose it could be, right? But it just would make no sense. I believe it's 7-4 right now. I think that's the score. Look at all of these ears in the inner cloister. The dueling ground of choice in Melee. Yeah, 7-4. Yeah, it makes sense. That was... I'm about 99% on that. 7-4 in favor of Opal. These guys throwing down here again in round 12. Bullseye, aka Darius, legendary Melee player, looking to make one hell of a run to see if he can be the player that gets the first to 10 kills. That's how these Melee matchups work, and that's how to do it, man. That's what he needed. Damn, son. You know, I would have to say, man, I think we finally reached that point. Darius showing that legendary prowess. This guy might be going into God mode, man. I'm telling you.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
I can sense it about him, man. He's coming in. Coming in hot.
Help. Help me.
This round is fresh right here. So far, Darius taking a big beating from Opal in the early parts of this round, but as we know in Melee, this round ain't over till it's over. And some big return fire from Darius, but now both of these guys trading blows. This is going to be another close one, but it looks like it may favor Opal here, barring a huge comeback from Darius. Oh, man, and there it is! Damn, son! Now we're looking at 6-7. Still in favor of Opal, but wow. That's exactly what he needed. That's exactly what he needed. You guys will have to forgive me. Over the weekend, I made the terrible choice to go and visit family and friends. And Jesus, that'll be the last time I ever do that. I think I caught whatever they had too, man. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. It's crazy. So now my body's trying to eject everything from it. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah. We're staying in seclusion for the rest of, at least for a few months, you know? Can't be making those kind of mistakes.
Help.
Holy hell, man. Is Darius gonna tie this up here? Let's find out. Is he gonna tie it up? What a close round. Another one, dude. Another very close round between these two. It's so hard to call. All it's gonna take is one big hit from Opal, but he never gets it. And we now have a tie game. 7s between these guys. Yeah, it's been over that, Odin. It's been like probably 6 weeks, 6 to 7 weeks. It's been like ridiculously long. It's been one thing after another. First it was the flu. Then I'm pretty sure I caught like RSV or something from somebody. Should have stayed home. And then I went out this weekend and I'm pretty, like, all of my family was like, yeah, man, we were all sick too. And then like my friend that I also went and visited just got done being sick. I'm like, God fucking damn it. Like, I hope we all had the same thing because I don't want this again. But apparently we didn't. So here we are.
Help.
Now Opal in a lot of trouble here. Big hits early on from Darius. This is getting wild, man. Will Darius pull ahead for the first time tonight? It's looking promising. There it is, dude. Almost a flawless victory in that round. Now 8-7 in favor of Darius, the legend. Yeah, so I'm hoping passively we just kind of all had the same thing. Like, and my body just recognizes, hey, this is the shit that I had, and it's just trying to expel it. It's like, all right, I know how to deal with this. Because it doesn't feel as bad as the first, like, 2. So that's what I'm hoping, man. Look at these guys standing obnoxiously close in the Melee arena. First blood goes to Darius.
Help me.
Or, I'm sorry, actually to Opal. Goes to Opal, but Darius returning big fire here. Holy hell, man.
Help me.
Darius trying to make a big comeback. I believe it's 8-7 now in favor of Darius. DFC Melee veteran. But some big return fire. And it looks like the FHR breakpoint. Holy shit, man. Looks like the FHR breakpoint of the Wolf Barb here, which is Darius, is not necessarily. I'm not sure what the breakpoints actually look like in Wolf form, but there was a couple of hits there where it looks like it did take him a while to like recover and start swinging again. So I think he's really banking on just not getting hit. Opal says he'll take a swap here for the first time tonight. He's going to swap it out. And just making a simple swap for damage here. I think that was it. I think he just swapped the gloves for some big steel runs here. I think he's just trying to get some huge damage in there. He might be sacrificing a breakpoint for it. Yeah, he might be, but he's just trying to get in some big hits, and there it is. It's paying off already. 9-7 in favor of Darius. But will that dilapidated IAS breakpoint, is that going to cost him? Big hits from Darius, and there it is. Darius takes the dub, man, from being 4 wins behind on that. Savage comeback to start the event off, man. Wow. GG. Good duel between these guys. Oh, shit. My boy. Wow. Holy shit, man. There he is. In case you don't recognize the name, all right? That right there is DFC legend and super generous guy, MurderSC. We'll be seeing from this guy here real soon. How those teams looking, man? I'm pretty excited for it. Big cheers. These guys showing off some gear. Looks like someone has a belt issue when they try to take that belt off. We know what it is, dude. You don't even need to show it. We know what that belt is. It's just a... There it is. It's a Verdungos. Simple. Simple. Yeah, that's 120 drop, man. We got a special trip we're going to pay some homage to some legends after this, fellas. So you best have your drinking cups already. Look at this gear. There it is. That was what we were talking about, man. That BOTD, very good starter for just about any bar. Beautiful fanged knife there for Alpha, aka Darius. 40-15 in the not perfect Monarch. Damn, son. All right. He'd be flaunting. Look, maybe it was that one extra defense throwing the game off or whatnot. He just threw a wrench in the whole system, you know? But there it is. The rest of it, pretty perfect gear, though. And look at that. Beautiful. 100% perfect EBOTD Zerker axe. That was great. Very nice setup here. Wow. Damn, son. Sorry about that. Look at this gear, too. Like, matching inventory of 3520s. This is beautiful. I'm going to stand up a little bit here, man. See if this helps anything. Man. I'm telling you, boys. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Wow, dude. Good duel. Very good duel to start things off with. And speaking of legends, man, I think we got a special place to go. Make sure you guys raise up your cheers glass, because it's time to visit the Hall of Fame, and you might recognize some names. Holy shit! Look at that, man. 120 bones right up at the top of the list. Jesus. Big cheers, big shout out to this absolute legend. MurderSC. Holy shit, man. Wild, brother. Then we can see. Big shout out, big cheers to the new channel members over here. You guys are welcome into this golden room of opportunity. This the statues to commemorate the most savage players to ever enter. We won't mention any names. We don't need any jealousy in here, but all that we ask is if you come in here, okay, don't fondle these fucking things, okay? They're expensive, they are pure gold, and gold is malleable. We don't need your fucking fingers up there in the Amazon crotch, all right? Don't. You guys are. We let a few of you in here, and before you know it, weird shit starts happening. Right? Christ. Point is, let's tip one back to this absolute legend. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate you. I see you up in there. I see you. I did make a game, all right? You might have already guessed it if you tried to make it yourself. We about ready to throw down, man. We got the team ready? We got the team ready to throw down? Because if so, it's going to be just about time for some DFC LLD action in the form of LLD violence, okay? And you best believe I'm bringing the right dude to the team. You know what it is. Let's get in there. Thanks so much, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Let's get ready for this shit. Damn, son, and here we go. This is our boy right here. This is who we're gonna be rocking. I'm trying? Oh shit, we ain't heard from me yet? Yeah, I'm in your game, by the way. I'm in the game you usually make. Not sure about the more, though. It's kind of... We didn't do any clearing. Oh, I dropped? Oh, I see. Word. Oh, he was in here. He was up... Well, yeah, look at that. He was up in here. He knew. Fire Whiskey came out and said if 90 plus, you get free whiskey rest of your life. Holy shit. Dude, I'm planning on living to like 150. I hope they keep that shit going. That'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be wild, man. We'll get there. We'll get there someday. One of the many things I'm looking forward to about putting the absolute F's to the man. Living so long, we shut the damn lights out, man. That's the goal. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be that annoying YouTuber doing Diablo 2 content at 100 years old. You watch. Yeah, that's the chug mug, Leroy. That's the chug mug, dude. We don't fuck around. We came here. We came here to win. We come here to show off. But there's one thing we don't come to do. That's fuck around. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this. Murder bringing in that beautiful 50 DR sin right here. Bringing that to the table. Damn, son. That's gonna be pretty epic. I think this din is set up just about as well as he can be for teams, dude. This is gonna be where it's at. I also see Conan up in here. Now, let me just double check the card here real quick. I know that... Actually, I think it was in the Discord. Yeah, hold on. We'll pull this up over. Because this is what we do. We actually put, like, any fight card adjustments in the fight card channel. That way we don't spam the announcements, which go to, like, other channels and shit. Yeah, so it looks like... Oh, no, it was Conan versus GVN. Fuck it, I would say if y'all are both around and y'all want to throw down, I say MurderSC versus Conan. Swap it up, dude. This was kind of a last-minute addition anyway. And then, like, Here, I'll like, switch it here if you guys want to do that. And then... I mean, if it works. I saw Conan kicking around here, too. So, if y'all are ready to go, I hate to keep y'all waiting. We just want to see some LLD violence. What I'll do is if y'all get in this game and start throwing down, I'm just gonna switch this, and then we'll just gaslight GVN and tell him that you were always going up against Dro, dude. What are you talking about? We'll just be like, you were always, I don't know what you're talking about. It was always that way. You must have misread it. You must not know how to read. I'll just edit the post. I'll just edit it. Pretend it never happened. Otherwise, though, dude, yeah, I'm down for anything. It's gonna be a savage night, man. I figured this guy is good for teams. We got the Conviction Fist of Heavens going, right? So you can always do that. We're always dumping some relatively nasty hammers, right? So we got the hammers as well. Then on the swap, if we need to, recover some mana, need to charge in, we've also got this. Looking good. It's only a 271.6, but hey, it's the second best one. The 275.6 needs to stay on the charger. All right. But yeah, that's how we're looking, man. I should really hell this out and put a skull up in there. I don't know why we're dicking around, not doing that. We need to be able to rep to full here on command. Do I have a skull? I must. Well, when I find them, I'm gonna get them motherfuckers, dude. That's a little much in there. Here, Eth Insight works pretty well. At least it did last time in DFC. I don't know what you're talking about, Max. I don't know what you're talking about. Right? No idea. No idea what that could mean. Someone ban him. Get him out of here. Get him out. Oh, Joby isn't around, is he? He might have some PTSD from the last time he went up against my charger, which definitely was not using an Eth Insight Partisan, okay? That did 400 damage on the base, okay? Definitely wasn't wearing that. It was all pure skill. Yeah, Gavin is tough to get a hold of. Oh yeah, it's pretty easy, dude. It's pretty easy, Conan. It's you could probably guess the password, but it's HMM1, password 1. I say we get it, dude. I'm gonna swap it up. I'm gonna put Dro here. And I'm gonna put Conan right here. Oh, look at that. We swapped it. Now GVN's gonna be like, I thought I was going up against Conan. Like, nah, man, that never happened. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? That was never the case. That never happened. All right. Well, shit. Okay, in that case, man, let's get in there. Let's check out the MurderSC beautiful melee sin up in here. Gonna be taking on whatever Conan is bringing to the table. Oh, look at this. Oh, unique Annie. There it is, dude. I would imagine we're probably gonna get some of those pops tonight from TLD. Oh, hell yeah. I got shit for you to ID. All right, let's jam it. Let's jam it, dude. Where's Kane? Oh, we ain't got Kane. All right, no problem. No problem.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, there's a lot there, dude. Well, you guys know what that means. Sometimes we get to fight the Dclone without really fighting the Dclone. And Jesus, thank God for that, huh? All right, here we go. Let's ID this shit. First one, 14-19-8. Hey, there we go. I mean, we're going to put it right over here in case anybody needs it. 19-12-7. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for these. These are friggin' nuts. 15-12-7. 13-19-6. What is this? Where's that 20-20 luck, man? 15-15-6. Not even a 15-15-5 for some sort of collector's edition memorabilia. 17-16-7. We need to go back to Akara. Tell her, look, we're gonna need some better luck for this, okay? Gonna re-up here. Here we go. Let's try this again. 19-17-9. This one, I'm actually going to put this over by the wagon. All right, we're going to put that over by the wagon. Because that one is pretty savage. Okay, someone might want that. 17-19-8. Yet again, we got another wagoner. Got another wagoneer, right?
I can't carry anymore.
Oh. I should be good on ID scrolls, man. Thank you, though. All right, here we go. 19-15-6. I mean, technically above average, but 19-19-6. That's pretty good. Hey, look, that's definitely a wagon Annie right there. That's a wagon Annie, if anyone needs it. That's a big wagon Annie. 14-13-7. We might need to throw that down to Geed or something. Because that's a bad one. All right, here we go. 11-14-7. Damn, son. 17-12-8, and the final one. What's it going to be? Is this going to be a wagon Annie? Is it going to be a torch Annie? Or is it going to be an Annie that poofs and magically goes in my stash? Let's figure it out. Oh, we got a little torch Annie right here. Damn, son. Thank you. That was sick. That was fun, dude. Look, they ain't all 10s, all right? They ain't all 10s, but look, every once in a while. Damn, son. The ever elusive 2020 Annie. She's tough. All right, well, free Annies for peeps right there. 1919 up in there. That's pretty good. That's a fairly decent Annie right there. I like the sharpness of being able to click that once, you know? Jam it, slam it, Alabama. That's right, dude. Oh, shit, these guys are jamming. Oh, shit. Damn, son. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. We got to get up in there. This is getting real, okay? What is it, Bill? Bill, what are you doing over there? This friggin' guy. He's got his porn up. He's got his porn up. It's affecting how fast the transitions go. I knew what it was. Thinks he's hiding it from me. No, sir. The wife loves the Dclone. That's right, dude. If it ain't P, it ain't me. That's right. If it ain't P, it ain't me, dude. If it ain't the 2020, at 2020, we shall consider putting it in the stash. At 2010, it will poof, and it will be, you know, if someone gave it to me to ID, usually those are duped somehow, like they're duped, so they poof. No, I don't know what happens to them. Stop duping. That's all I got to say about that. Holy shit. Okay, so it looks like Conan he's living up to the name, dude. He brought the barbarian. He brought in his barb here. This guy's ready to throw down on a barb, and theoretically, if we've got 3 people here, all we really need is like 1 more for teams, so we can have some pretty good teams. Damn, son, look at those big hits from Murder, but big return fire from Conan. Holy hell, dude. Conan making a big statement here. I'm pretty sure of all of the builds that probably MurderSC did not want to see his opponent bring, this was probably the one. It's now, I believe, 3-0 in favor of Conan. He said no hammers, LOL. Damn, son. No hammers, that's it. Oh, big amp hit there. And down goes Conan. Now we've got MurderSC on the board. Big amp hit there. That's exactly what he was looking for. I'm sure he was like, where is my amp for the whole rest of that duel? He finally gets it. Damn, son. That is wild. Probably gonna get a little bit of echo with me chilling over here. I'm gonna move my character a little bit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big hits from both players. Oh, and there it is. 4-1 for Thanos, aka Conan the Barbarian. This guy is barbarian those axes in his opponent's, man. Off to an incredible start in LLD. There it is. Damn, son. Well done. Against an absolute legendary bard player himself, Murder. Real question is, where's the double or nothing? All right, where's the double or nothing? Get in there on that charger, Din. All right, show him what's up. Show him what's up, Murder. All right, don't be taking it like that. Show him what's up. He says double? Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Here we go. All right. I got to warn you guys, though. I got to warn you guys. When he says double or nothing, you fucking know it's on.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
It sure is, man. He's coming in on that Din. There it is. Holy shit. It looks like Conan's got himself a Din. He's got a charger? What is this? He's got Twitch throw on the charger? Wow, dude. Yep, exactly, Wicked. Exactly. He knows what's up. It appears as though he doesn't even have Holy Shield on this guy. He's using Twitch Throw for the added block chance to save himself some points that he probably put into the synergies of charge. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he's using Twitch Throw to get his block chance up there. I actually kind of like this. Oh, man, it looks like he might be in running animation here. It's going to be very, very deadly. How did he do that? He's in running animation. That was MurderSC's chance right there. Catch him in that running animation. That's a little dangerous to be running around like that. Big brain, yeah. I like it, dude. Save him some points into Dex. Save him at least a point, or possibly even 3 or 4 points on the skill tree. I've considered doing this on my charger. I actually like this. All right, here we go. Oh, there it is, man. Caught him on that upcharge right there. He caught him swinging. Damn, son, that was big. Big hit for MurderSC. Now he sees the power of the Din he's facing. That shit is crazy. All right, I'm actually going to bring my guy up a little closer because that's how we're going to hear all the violence. That's how we're going to hear the violence. It ain't going to last long. Boom, just like that, baby. MurderSC catches him as he's charging up right there. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Yo, what's up, Smelps? Good to see you, man. MurderSC versus Conan. I believe right now it's 2-1 in favor of MurderSC. This charger is certainly something special. Oh, almost a big one-shot right there. Oh, what? And a huge comeback from Conan. That run animation, man. Holy shit. He was 20 damage away. He was 20 damage away from that big hit. Damn, so what is it? 2s right now? That was wild. This is level 30 duel, so that's why these characters might look a little different. They don't got Enigma, not teleporting around. Just got 2 savage chargers going at it. Going back and forth. Oh, big hit there for Murder. 2 big hits consecutively for Murder. This guy's timing is on point tonight. Wow, dude. All right, here we go. I think it's 3-2 in favor of Murder. I think that's what the score is. And when Murder says double, let's fucking go, man. You know it's on. All right, here we go. Ooh. Oh, big hits from Murder. Big hits from both players there. Murder almost ate it as well. And there it is. 50 left, he says. What a savage beatdown from both of these guys. Just nasty charge hits. Wow, son, look, all right, you know, it's hard to sit back and watch the action without getting in there and delivering some violence ourselves, all right? It's hard to just kick back, all right? We might need to get up in there. Might need to do it. All right, here it is. This is, oh, these guys showing off the gear here. Love it. Yeah, Twitch throw and the crown shield has the best block chance. That's those crushing blow gloves, dude. An 8-15-15 string of ears, perfect in just about every way that matters. There it is, dude. A 65-121, 15% superior crown shield with 424 maxers in it. That was beautiful. Just an absolute beautiful shield right there. That is everything you're looking for in a charger shield. And nice hammer there, 246 on the actual damage of it. Nice charger ammy. Some SOJs. I think the SOJs are an interesting choice because they're only going to help with actual skill point damage. But I mean, in such a short-lived duel like this, hell, I mean, you might as well. But usually you use them in combination with something like Peace or something like Insight, which will bump up your crit strike chance as well. But it probably nets the most amount of damage. I haven't checked it in a very long time, but damn, son, that's really cool. GG, man. Savage duel between these guys. I say we get up in there, man. I say we get up in there. Bill needs to get off his porn. I'm telling you. Whatever he's doing. Here, we're gonna kill that. We're gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill some stuff here because he dials in and starts watching his porn on this computer, and I'm telling you, it starts to lag things. Yeah, you see it. You see it with the transitions. All right, let's get up in there. I hate to really show these guys how it's done, but here's my level 18. We're gonna get in there. We got a level 18. We're probably gonna hate to embarrass these fellas, but you know, with the charge skill, when it's there, it's there, and it's undeniable. All right, so when it's there, it's there. Yeah, y'all best be scared. What the fuck, Murder? That was my secret weapon. Rest in peace, whatever your name was. Lying in such a vulnerable position. Man, MurderSC did her dirty. We gotta get him for that. We gotta get him for that. Oh, we were so close. We almost had him. Was lag. Was lag. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this guy's a savage, man. Alright, that's what we're rocking. We got a little bit of slow here going on. That's alright. These guys got 12 levels on us. I'll chicken run before your ear hits the ground. LOL. Alright, go, Saf. Let's do this. Let's do it. Oh, big hits! Damn, son! Now that's how to do it. The level 18, alright? The level 18, we just get up in there. We don't dick around.
The order welcomes
Our level 18 dueler, okay? There's a few things we came here to do. We came here to kick some ass. We came here to win, but we certainly didn't come here to dick around. Alright? Just how it is. Just how it is. Oh! Holy shit. What? Hey, I wasn't trying to hit you or not. What was that? What was that? I wasn't trying to just nick you on the way by there. That was totally uncalled for. Oh shit, he went for it. Alright. Alright, so you have to dial... We have to dial the power back a little bit here because Din's skills here are just on point. We only have 64 block. We gotta fix that. Something's going on here. We really gotta fix that. Can't be having that against these level 30s. Okay. 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 I think that might be overkill with the dex, but here we go. Oh, we need to suck some mana pots there. We should have taken a mana pot, not told anybody. We couldn't charge. We should have taken one, not told anybody about it. Alright, here we go. This is like a melee match of the two chargers. Now this is something right here. Okay. We clipped him. We're gonna need some big hits, though. Oh, man, yeah, we're knocking him back now. He's feeling it now. Oh, man. I tried to cheese him a little bit there, actually. Tried to cheese him a little bit. Didn't quite work. He got us in. He hit us hard. All right, here we go. Well, not a cheap shot at all, dude. Not a cheap shot. Oh, shit. That wasn't a cheap shot, though. I'm pretty sure we both said go. Yeah, that was total redo. Alright, go murder. I'm using Annie and Torch. Oh, he's going for that smite. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get caught in this animation. All right, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Wrong choice. Wrong choice. We went for the zeal. Shouldn't have done that.
I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We've got this. Oh, I was hoping we get him. I was hoping we get him. We had that amp proc, dude. We had the amp proc. We was ready to go. We got these javs on the swap here. Nothing too special, just amp proc. That's all they do. That's all they do. That's it. Oh, damn, son. All right. No more dicking around. These guys are pulling out their hacks, I think. That's the only way they would beat my level 18 charger. So, it's time to pull out the top guns here. That's what it's time to do. There's no more dicking around. These guys are clearly hacking. So we're done playing Mr. Nice Guy here. Give me that beautiful Bloodmore music. Let's get in here for some violence. Some violencia, if you will. It's time for the din violence. All right, here we go. All right, no more dicking around. Told you, no more dicking around. No more dicking around. Mad hacks.
Good evening.
Oh, he was literally a half a second away there. He was a half a second away from that FOH connecting. Damn, son. Good duel. Alright, go, bro. Alright, straight charger shit. No more dicking around. Is it laggy? Is it laggy in here? What's the... 78 ping? Holy shit. Oh, it's no Canadian ping, but... it's something.
I am overburdened.
Alright, hold on. We've got... You should bring the 18. Did better. LOL. Get him. Alright, alright. Okay, I see how we rolling here. I see how we rolling. These guys... This would be talking shit here. Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna be getting in here. Get up out of here with that shit. Surprise, that's right. All right, here we go. Oh, man, we were trying to go with the shift hit there. We should have gone with the shift hit. We was a little slow on it. Get him as he's charging in, you know? You gotta be quick. You gotta be quick with these dins. Oh, damn, son. All right, we're dicking around way too much. We're dicking around way too much, guys. We're giving freebies here, which is compromising the KD ratio of the top din. We gotta kill that shit now. We got to kill all that noise now. No KD ratio compromisation here. No, I think the last time we proved it once and for all. I think that's how it went. If my memory serves me well. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. All right, here we go. No more tricks. No more tricks. No more tricks, dude. No more tricks. We in here. We up in here. Alright, go, Saf. Let's do it. This is a showdown of the top chargers in the DFC. I'm surprised we all got chargers, bro. This is pretty sick. Damn, son. Who needs a Kara? Who needs that chick? It's just straight God mode, man. Just straight. We need another LLD up in here, man. Damn, son. Ain't no more messing around now.
Hello.
That time it wasn't a complete ace, but Opal and I are going to start our match soon. GG, man. That's awesome. All right, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, I see Opal and JLK throwing down in there, man. I say we get in there. Let's check it out. All right, I say we get up in there. We check it out. We've got our boys throwing down. Let's see what's up. Opal, JLK for another melee matchup. Let's see if Opal can do it again, man. Let's see if he can do it again. Can he pull it off? This is going to be wild. This is going to be sick, man. He almost got there versus an absolute legend, but this time he's got another one coming, staring right down the face. Oh my God, these guys ain't dicking around. First round, these guys are just throwing. These guys are just throwing. Opal taking some big hits from the Din player JLK right off the rip, but trading these guys are. Damn, son. Close round. This is something that Opal is no stranger to tonight, man. Damn. Damn, son. Every round he ain't had an easy round tonight. Ain't had an easy round tonight, man. Wild, dude. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're going to try it again. Opal is now up 1-0 in this melee match. So glad we get to see these guys throw down. Big hit from Opal right off the rip. This guy has some really nice gears we saw at the end of the last round there. Like an inventory full of matching 35-20s and all that, man. He didn't come here to mess around. 100% perfect EBOTD. Praying to those RNG gods, but it didn't quite help him there. Damn, son. Off to a start. This guy making some waves early on in the melee division. All right, it's now tied up, man. Opal trying to make up for that last fight there. He's like, look, that one was so close. I was ahead. And I'm telling you, He's going to be the first person looking to get to that double-digit score here and finish this duel. Regardless of how these go, I am so impressed by this guy's character, dude. Right off the rip, just like making these duels something. Right? Back and forth. Absolutely, dude. Now it's 2-1 in favor of JLK on the Zealot. He's got himself, by the looks of it, a very nice... Oh, is that an E? Is that an F flail? No. He's got himself an F Berserker Axe, probably EDC. And he's, I'm gonna guess, also having a Deadly Strike helm here, probably an SS. Just picking apart the gear, you know, taking some guesses. Maybe an Archon plate there, possibly rare to open socket E-Rep. Damn, son, he's pulling it all out for this matchup. I can imagine to have these duels so close against a decked out player like Opal. That's what you got to have, man. Something along those lines of that setup. Another close round between these two. How is this one going to go? Opal looking to land that final hit here. I'm surprised he took another one himself, though. Both of those guys were extremely low and still managed to take a hit from the other player. JLK was at like 230 life. I thought for sure one more hit, he was gone, but nope. He took one. Very, very low roll. Not enough praying to those RNG gods, I would say. They're taking it out on you. You don't pay them some homage. You don't show them some love, man. That's what they do. They give you these absolute shit rolls on the RNG. Yeah, hell yeah, man. So good to see those Dins get wins, dude, right? JLK, a savage Din player here. Both these guys trading blows early. It's now 3-1, I believe, in favor of JLK. Making a big statement on this Din. Opal down here quite low, but it ain't over till it's over, baby. There it is. It ain't over till it's over. Now 3-2 still in favor of JLK. Close round right there, man. It's like I said, Opal ain't had an easy round tonight, dude. He ain't had an easy round tonight. Not at all. Every single one of them has been so close. Blows traded back and forth the entire duration of the duel. It's been so crazy. Big hit from Opal right off the rip. Huge hit. Also, we noticed that with Opal, when we were watching from his point of view, he often doesn't name lock going in. You know, it's like sort of something that he grabs on his walk up, right? Which is, it could be alt bugged. There could be a lot of reasons for it. But I think that's what's causing him to slip every once in a while. Like slip off the trigger, you know what I mean? You see that little walk up, that little mispositioning that he did. Oh yeah, we definitely get to see it after this, yeah. Yeah, when these guys show off their gear, man, that's going to be great. Yeah, I can't wait to see this Din gear, man. JLK is looking like a savage up in here. Now 4-2 in his favor. Big hits traded early on between these guys. Man, and Opal is feeling that axe, whatever it is, man. I'm going to guess it's EDC. There aren't many Dins. Oh, that could be BOTD. I didn't even notice this. Yeah, it's BOTD. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Like, he releases a Nova after death, like after he kills his opponent. That's a BOTD, man. Yep, for sure. Interesting choice in this matchup, really. I was gonna say, I thought with a Deadly Strike helm, I was like, the Deadly Strike might be a little too high with EDC. Like, unnecessarily high, especially if you go with like High Lords or something. You don't need all that, right? No, he's gone with BOTD for like nasty base damage with a pretty decent chance to crit. And all of the 30 stats on EBOTD as well will give him basically more life. Like all of those stats are just more points that you can put into Vitality. So that's why he's got 3.8k. That should have been my first clue right there, right? He's got 3.8k life on a Zealot. That's huge. That's huge. Is he really Eth Alma? Holy shit, dude, I didn't even check that. I didn't even see that. I was busy looking at that EBOTD. So he's got, if that's the case, he's got Eth Shaft as well. He's got Shaft Stop. Damn, son. All right, so he might have, with the Shaft Stop, I'm gonna guess he probably has a bear in the Deadly Strike helm or a bear in the shield. That's so crazy. Epic duel between these guys. Another close one, dude. And finally, Opal gets back into the winner bracket here. He's back up in there now, 6-3. In favor of JLK. What a duel, man. Yep, I think you're right, Graham. I think you're right. I think it's 100% Shaft Stoppy. I think that's definitely what it is. There's no other way you can do it if you've got Alma, right? Like you need to have some sort of DR. You need to find that somewhere. There's no melee build that just goes without it, right? Unless there's some sort of special competition. We've seen those before. That one shot that you saw at the top of my melee video there, that was a tournament that we were in that was no DR. You couldn't have any DR. So that's why, like, yeah, it was what was it? All rares, no DR. Rares and magics, I guess. Like no rune words, no uniques. Rares. Maybe it was all magics. I don't know, actually. Yeah, it's where I got my hands on that magic armor to show off too. But either way, it's very special rules. But one of the special rules was no DR. It was very interesting. That's how we were able to get some nasty one shots right off the rip. That's right, dude. He hasn't lost since last week, Bruno. He's on a roll. I don't blame you, dude. Keep it going, you know? Keep that high going. Bear in the helm, 30 armor, 15 belt, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine he didn't skimp out on it. Or maybe he did. I've seen some people go to 45 DR before, especially with more life, but it's usually not a good idea. Because you don't want to take 5% more damage than you have to off from like a big crit hit, right? Like that could just be GG. Yeah, that is an F Alma Negra. Yep, I now see it. So it has to be Zod in that, Bear in the helm, yep. Damn, son. That's a crazy setup. And Alma Negra, in case you're not familiar, is a shield that it gives, like, with a perfect roll, it'll give like 75% enhanced damage. Nice bonus to attack rating. Like, there's actually a lot of good melee stuff on Alma Negra. Crazy, dude. Yeah, 275, yep. Yep, and so also, what is it, like 2 offensive skills, or 2 paladin skills, actually, right? Yep, 1 to 2. Man, it can be quite a 2 pally. It can be quite a savage roll there. And to find that F, that's just super rare. I mean, of course, there's a ton of bots going these days, and I'm sure one of those probably found it. But damn, bro, I'm telling you, that's a shield right there. Is this going to be a near flawless for JLK? Opal praying to those RNG gods. He gets one last hit in there before he crumbles to that EBOTD. All right, what's the score, man? I missed it. We're getting close. This match is back and forth. Big hits from both guys right off the rip. Another close round, man. Opal, I'm telling you, this guy, impressive. Not an easy round at all. Now 9-5 in favor of JLK. JLK looking to finish here. Opal looking for a big comeback. This is 1st to 10, but it's not win by 2, whereas it's not a title bout, and Opal is off to a great start here in this round. But as we've seen, it ain't over till it's over, right? 800 life, 300 life for JLK. That's all you need. He ain't dead, but oh my gosh, he almost made a comeback in that round to finish it, but now it's 9-6. Still in favor of the Din player, JLK. These guys moving up the lane a little bit. Too many ears on the ground, they say. Man, and Opal with some more big hits early on here. That's gotta feel good, and there it is. Now 9-7 in favor of JLK. This could be the start of a comeback. He just needs to get to that double digits first, right? That's it. There's no win by 2. No title bout, no win by 2, man. Is Schaefer's Hammer allowed in Melee? Let me double check all the stats. I think as long as there's no, like, yeah, if there's nothing that's like a banned thing on it, it should be fine. But let me check it out. I'm actually going to bring it up. Ariat Summit. Schaefer's Hammer. Damn, son, close round here. Opal looking to make a big comeback, but so far, JLK landing some savage hits. Oh my god, and there it is, man. 10-7, I believe. GG from these guys. Epic showing there from Opal. That is incredible, actually. Like, this guy did not have an easy night, that's for sure. All right, checking this out. Schaefer's Hammer. Finding it now. All right. All right, while we look at this gear, let me see if I can move this over. We'll have a good old look at Schaefer's Hammer. All right, Schaefer's Hammer. 200 lightning damage, which could be questionable, but I'll allow it. Static field. Fuck it, I'll allow it. Yeah, I suppose it should be fine. The thing is, it's indestructible, so it can never spawn as F, which is super weird. We did see Stone Crusher being used in recent history, which I think is a really good choice. But yeah, it looks like you probably could get away with it, but I don't know why you would. Shaft stop, there it is. 220 shaft. I didn't quite catch a look at the defense, but anytime you get a 220 F up shaft, it looks nice. 59 ED steel rends there. Oh, 2409. Is that 100% perfect? What does it go to? What's the big defense on that one? That's got to be close. I know that I thought 2400 something was the perfect defense. Nice Almanagra there. Look at this. Yeah, it goes to 75 on the AR bonus. That was and 75 on the ED bonus. It was 74 ED, 67 AR. Very nice. Great setup there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Graham. It's usually frowned upon, but I think if you're using Schaefer's, like, you're probably already doing yourself an injustice, so I think probably people would allow it. And it's lightning damage in particular, I don't necessarily care about. It's like, you resist 50% of it, there's 100 divided by 6. You're now looking at an additional, like, 12 damage on top of a hit. It's really not much. And it also procs the MDR PDR glitch, so it probably hurts you more than it helps you. GG's, man. Incredible showing there from both players. JLK throwing down, getting wins on those dins. And an incredible showing from Opal, man. His first time in the DFC here. And damn, son, this Barb is a savage. Really, really good to see. Epic, dude. Epic melee showdowns from these players right here. I gotta say, man, I'm impressed. I'm very, very impressed. Damn, son. Are you not entertained, they say? With those dins getting those wins. Are you not entertained? Damn, son. That was wild. All right, yo, look, do we got enough up in here? We got holy shit. Yo, we got all dins. All din teams. All din teams. Is this all Charger Din teams right here? This is wild, dude. Murder AFK. No, oh, I think he's back. Aged in. Okay. All right. Damn, son. Damn, son. All right. Show him how to get up in there. All right. Go well. All right. I think we might be able to pull off some all-in teams. I think we might be able to do this. Boom, dude, just like that. Sometimes you get in there. Make them count. Sometimes you get in there and make them count. Let's do some 2v2s. FT4 2v2s. All right, Murder is captain, and we'll say Conan is a captain, or actually Welfare is a captain. No holds barred, Cooley. Oh hell yeah, we ain't dicking around, dude. We're going in. We going in. All right, then you just send an invite to whoever you want on your team. MurderSC previous champ gets first pick. I say we get ready to jam, man. All right, so we've got Conan up in here. Oh hell yeah! All right, so it's gonna be I think it's Conan and Murder versus me and Welfare. All right, I'm gonna get this up. I'm gonna have their screen ready to go so we can pop over to it just in case I get felled in combat. All right, just in case I get felled in combat. It's no big deal, but 'twould be good to see. Let's get it ready. Here we go. Easy. Now we can do a cut. Can y'all see that when I cut? When I just hit this little hotkey, right? So I'm going from this. Now we're on my screen. I gotta double check. All right, cool. If that cut, we're looking good. If that cut over to the action. What's the stake on these fights? Pride. All right, it's big pride. All right, ready. I'll let Captain call it. All right, I think Murder, I don't know exactly what Murder's going in as, but Goliath is an H-din. These are going to be some big hits with that fanaticism too. I'm sure we could one-shot that H-din, we get in there good enough. Yo, what up, IZX? Dude, we doing some teams, man. Doing some LLD teams. Is that you up in here? Are you Welfare up in here? Hold up. Nah, bro. We gotta get you up in here. We gotta get you up in here, my dude. Oh, America. No way. Dude, that's sick, man. America with the LLD. Go, bro, or I'll wait for the captain. We ready? I'm ready. America, Captain America. It's Captain America. All right, here we go. MurderSC is going to be playing some guard duty here. He's going to be playing some guard duty. There we go. There we go. Big hits. Big hits. Oh! Oh! Damn, son, I got stuck on that puddle. All right. All right, here it is. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh, Welfare trying to get in there. And it looks like Conan's got that FOH too, allowing him to address from the outside. I failed, dude. I should have taken him down. Oh, nice hit. He's got to stay out of that hammer field. Yeah, I was gonna say he's got to stay out of the way of those hammers, though. Damn, dude, good duel. He made the same mistake I did, dude. Got caught at a bad angle. Just caught at a horrible angle, dude. We gotta. That's all right. That's all right. This is FT4, okay? Someone asked what was at stake here, and these are... What's at stake is the #1 Din team of all time. That's what's at stake. This is me and America versus MurderSC and Goliath. Din teams, baby. 2v2s. 2v2s. Alright, I don't think I need my FOH yet. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait for it. These guys got charged too, so we gotta be careful. Oh, okay, okay. He's on his charger. Alright, we gotta be careful of that. He's on that charger. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there goes, down goes one. All right, we got this. We got to come in clutch here. This is a bad angle. It's a bad angle. Boom, baby, coming in with the clutch. Damn, son. Good duel. LLD teams, hell yeah, man. Yep, level 30, 2 Dins versus 2 Dins. Hell yeah, dude. A Charger and an H-Din versus a Charger and an H-Din. Me and Marika, dude, we getting this. All right, here we go. It's okay. Ooh, nice one. We trapped Murder there. That was good. We didn't get him with any damage, anything significant, but lean him into these hammers. Lean him into these hammers. There we go. Boom, baby, one tapped. Boom, he was trying to walk us down here. Boom, baby. Damn, son, this Charger's ready. This Charger is ready. Dang, turn off the hacks. Stop hacks. KK, I did. KK, done. Oh, holy shit, look who it is! Fax has arrived, man. Fax has arrived, and you know what that means, bros.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
Damn, son. Damn, we've got some absolute gods up in here. Damn, son. Oh, that's not Fax? Oh, shit, okay, wait, hold up. I thought just based on the name it was. No, this is legit. This is IZX. Look, the point still stands. This guy's an absolute god, dude. Dude, I'm happy that you popped up in here, man. I didn't know if you would. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Let's fucking get it, dude. I think it's, what is it, 2-1? All right, let's do it. All right, I don't want to stray too far from my hams. Oh, what? What? He had a double field going. Bro had a double field going. All right, now you turn off your hacks, okay? You turn off your hacks, all right? That was some bullshit. I'm gonna take this experience shrine for that one. We need to be an experienced Din. Wow, that was nuts. 2s, baby. All right, here we go. We all ready? Let's jam. Let's get in the zone. Let's do this. All right, we got to watch out. MurderSC coming in. MurderSC coming in. We're at a bad angle here. We're at a bad angle. We're going to try to split these guys up. Let's try to walk it down a little bit. Get those hammers. Get those hammers going for me. There we go. There we go. Get those hammers going. Oh, got him. Got him. All right, GG. Oh, good walk into the field. Okay. All right, you got this. FOH him. Harass him. Get him out of those hammer fields. There you go. Harass him with that FOH. Damn, son. Okay. Okay. And here we have it. All right, he's going to try to some FOH harassment here. We're going to try to walk him down. Try to walk him down. All right, we got to walk him down, dude. We got to be patient here. We got to aim too. We got to aim. Got to be careful. Damn, son, good duel. 3-2, good duel. All right, okay. Now we got to pull out the big guns. I said we'd only pull out the big guns if our back was on the ropes.
I can't carry it.
Try and pull those fuckers out, dude. It's time to pull those fuckers out. All right, so we're gonna use this. We're gonna use that. Probably gonna need this. Some good old lightning resist. He does have a little bit of conviction here too. So probably a good idea to have one of these. Could get a little bit of rep life going on. Could do that. I think we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna go in like this. No problem at all. No problem at all. And this might be a little crazy, but we're gonna do this. I believe we should still have max block. There we go. Okay, we're pulling out the big guns, man. We're pulling out the big guns. All right, no more dicking around, dude. No more dicking around. All right, keep that hammer field spinning, dude. Keep that hammer field spinning. I'll keep them off you. Oh, there we go. Keep those fields spinning, baby. All right, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Pulling out the big guns. There it is, baby. GG. Nicely done. 3s, baby. Murder was my big worry there. I was like, this could go bad. Any Bruno alive out there? Dude, he's riding that wave. He's riding that win streak, dude. That's what he's doing. So many dins on the screen at once, my browser crashed. Dude, it's because those dins get wins, even versus browsers. Match point, dude, that's for sure. Gotta go heal up. I thought those guys would be in town for longer. I thought I wouldn't even have to kiss a car here, but we're gonna have to do it. All right, here we go. Here we go. We've got this. Ready? Let's jam it. All right, keep those fields just spinning, dude. Once they get on our screen, keep those fields just spinning. There you go. Keep them spinning, dude. Keep them spinning. There it is. There it is. It's gonna be bad, dude. It's gonna be bad now. Damn, son, and an ace for welfare. Ace for welfare. Damn, son. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Let him come into that hammer field. That's what it's all about. All right, I guess that solves it, dude. This is the best LLD Din team in the world, man. There's no debate. It wasn't even close. I don't even think that duel was close. I can't remember the exact score, but does anybody? What was it? Oh, it was 4-3. Okay, I guess that was pretty close. All right, that was good duels, man. Very, very good duels. We got some more people up in here, man. I'm down for some teams here. I'm gonna keep an eye on the Discord. If I miss it and somebody is live, just let me know, dude, and we'll pop over. But this was also on the agenda. Some sick LLD teams, and we just did it, dude. We just got it. Me and Murica up in there. Me and Squigs are getting ready for our match. Few more mins, finding map. GG. Thank you so much. Javito PvP versus the Squigs. That's gonna be a good one, dude. Din v Sin, right? If I remember correctly, that one's gonna be savage. Get him, bro. Get him. He's a tough opponent. He was playing on low ping for the first time last week. I think he's back. I think he's back to regular ping, man. This is your chance, okay? This is your chance. This be your chance. What do we got? We got 5 people up in here. I say we just host them all and jam. All right, this is what welfare is going to show off some gear, I guess. Oh hell yeah! Look at this, dude. Fist of Heavens, Vigor. Oh, I love that, dude. That's a beautiful scepter. Actually, a beautiful scepter. The only way it could even slightly get better is maybe with hammers there or concentration. Damn, son, that's really good. Got it, Gus to make that a better spirit right there, man. 45 base res and 35-8. You gotta get to working on you. Nice insight though. 259 roll with 6 crit strike. Love that. I'm always a big fan of the rune staffs, man. Not a big strength requirement on those, not big stat requirements, but they do pretty vicious damage. Like twice the damage of an honor. Along with crit strike. It's pretty nasty, dude. SOJs to help with that crit strike as well. Very well synergized. I like this. Faster run walk. This is actually a pretty decent little charger helm right here. Yeah, pretty sick, dude. Yeah. Actually nasty. Helping with those charge skills. GG, dude. I say we just host up everybody here. We ain't taking no prisoners. Ain't taking no prisoners. Alright, go potato. Holy shit. That is a lot of fire damage. That is a lot of fire damage. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, damn, son, there it is. Damn, son. That was close. That was close. Level 20 set honor with Zeal Holy Shock worth anything? Probably not. Especially in a non-ladder, which is where most duels take place. They're probably going to be looking for perfs to even be willing to pay any premium on it. But even if it was +3 Zeal, Zeal is usually a backup skill. So you're probably going to want like Fanat Zeal, or, you know, for a nice little backup scepter on a Divine. So it would need to be a Divine too, if it's going to have any sort of melee damage on it. Like Divine with Zeal and Fanat and probably something else. Yeah, there takes a lot. Takes a lot. All right, here we go. Okay, he can charge too, so we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. See if he'll charge in again. No, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. Oh! Ooh, damn, son, rolling those dice. Ran out of that mana. He ran out of that mana. We saw it. We smelled blood in the water right there. Oh, that's so sweet, Bruno Bay. I'm so glad you guys are a thing, you know? Man, it's just so beautiful. To cast me bluffing when I see your formidable din. Damn, son, look at that. It's gonna be it's gonna be a spicy one tonight, Bruno. It's gonna be spicy. All right, go murder. He got a Sork, dude. He's got himself a Sork. This is gonna get vicious here. Got to find body. Oh, word. Okay. All right, here we go. Damn, son, good duel. Oh, shit, I also see Nimrod ready to throw down, man. Oh, shit. Just chilling until Lycan's ready to slap? All right, GG, dude. GG, that's going to be an epic one at the title. Oh. I see Lucian up in there, dude. I see Lucian up in there. All right, go, Saf. All right, we'll do this duel, then we'll cut over. Oh, GG. All right. You got to cut over, man. Yeah, you caught me without the charger setup. See, this is what they do, man. This is what they do. They catch you without that, you know? You want to duel a caster? You go get my... Until next time, Saf. Until next time. All right, we've got an epic duel up at the top, I believe, of the melee division. These guys getting ready to throw down. I say we just... We about to jam up in here. Y'all can hear it. Let's get in there, dude. It's gonna be epic. In this corner, we've got Nimrod. This guy looking to get back that DFC Melee Championship belt. Going up against the current DFC Melee Champion Lycan, aka the Lucian. And as he steps out into the River of Flame, where all the title bouts go down, and I love it. So this is interesting. You might notice a little bit of a red tint here. That's because Nimrod plays in the colorblind with the colorblind mode on, which honestly, I think for this particular title bout in the River of Flame makes things very interesting. It's a nice little blood red filter almost for the gameplay. This is pretty savage, man. And here we go, dude. Will we see yet again another epic match between these guys? Lycan off to an incredible start. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, Lycan trying to put a stamp down on this. He's trying to put the stamp down, boys. This is going to be wild. Holy shit. And here we go, these guys throwing down again in this next round. Lycan, aka the Lucian, ahead so far, but it's only round one and now it's tied up. That can't feel good for Lucian right there. He's like, you know what? I was hoping to have that sheer one-sided beatdown that we started this off with last time. That's probably what he was going for, praying to those RNG melee gods for. But now, Nimrod has evened up the score. It's now 1-1 in this title bout, win by 2. In the DFC Melee Championship division right here. And here we go. Now Nim looking to also prove something here today. Looking to prove he's not just the comeback king, but that this guy can throw down at all stages of the game. Big hits from Lucian right out the gate, and down goes Nim. Now 2-1 in favor of the champion. Lycans of color, please. Yeah, let's get over to Lucian real quick, man. Let's check it out from the Wolfman's point of view here. Oh, and look at this. Beautiful, full white fur wolf right here. Damn, son. Big hits from Nimrod right off the rip. This is getting insane, dude. Damn, son. Twos. There it is. Twos between these guys. This is an epic bout. We expected nothing but fireworks between these two, man. It's everything. Every time we see these guys meet in the melee division, that's what we see. Absolute back and forth fireworks. It's got the makings of an epic bout on it every time these guys meet. Big hits from Nimrod right off the rip, dude. Right off the rip. But can Lucian come back? He almost did it. Damn, son. That is just wild. That is just wild. Now 3-2 in favor of Nimrod. Holy, the nerves, man. The nerves. The title bout nerves. All right, and here we go. We're looking at it from Lucian's standpoint, aka Lycan, the werewolf.
Come on.
Throwing some big hands early is Nimrod. This guy, we always say this every time. This guy hits like an absolute truck, and he really does, dude. Every single hit just seems like, god damn, it's a KO, right? Would KO most of those duelers, right? Most of those melee bouts would be felled by one of those hits. Now 4-2 in favor of Nimrod. That's because, very likely in this, and we can cut over to Nimrod's perspective here. I'll try to take a quick look at his a basic overlook at his gear. But he very well could have some crushing blow that, yeah, it looks like he's got G-Face on for that crushing blow. Now, Lucian, as a werewolf player, he's going to have Oak Sage. He's going to have a life buff, I believe, from the werewolf form as well. So it's important to have crushing blow if you're the paladin player here. That makes all of those hits right off the rip, they're going to hurt a lot more, and he's going to make quick work of you. Just like that all the way down. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Now 5-2, I believe, in favor of Nimrod. We're going to cut back over to Lucian's point of view here. Nim is a total freak. Dude, he really is, man. That Din hits so much harder than just about anybody I duel in melee. I'm telling you, he's got what it takes. He's got what it takes to throw them heavy hands. Oh, man, more of them right off the rip. Every time with these exchanges, Lucian's just taking big damage, but a huge comeback there. He was at 10% life. 5-3 now, still in favor of the challenger, Nimrod. Challenger and previous DFC champion. Lucian trying to defend it, man, but every time this guy gets the belt, Nimrod comes knocking on the door. But regardless, it's made for some epic bouts between these two, and that's exactly what we're seeing now, man. Huge! Yet again, man, 90%ed was Lucian. He was very, very low. Now he's trying to tie this score back up. 5-4, still in favor of the challenger. Doing furry things, exactly. That's what it's all about, man.
I can't carry anymore.
That's what it is, Bruno Bay. Hell yeah, man. Oh my god, huge hits from Lucian right off the rip. Looking to tie it up right here in this round, but Nim's got something to say about that. Big hits, return fire there, and down goes Lucian. Now 6-4 in favor of the challenger. As I said, this is a melee title bout, so it's not just first to 10, right? You gotta win by 2. And as we've seen in just about every one of these guys' matches, they put that right to the test. These guys are so close, so back and forth, man. No worries, Bruno, it happens, bro. It happens. I'd be lying if I said it hadn't happened to me before. Holy shit, dude. Close one now. What is it? Is it 7-4 in favor of Nim? This is nuts. Holy shit. Looks like Lucian might be going back to town. Yeah, I was gonna say, looks like he might be going back to town for a swap here.
Good evening.
And very interesting. Looks like he's gonna opt for something else in the shield. He's going for something else in the shield. Very simple swap. He's keeping it simple. Now, an interesting counter to Crushing Blow is to overstack your DR. If you have 100% DR, it's not to say it's easy to get in a melee build, but you actually cancel out everybody's, like, all of the Crushing Blow that somebody has. It actually just doesn't work. Holy shit. And another close round there. Now 7-5 in favor of the challenger. Yeah, damn, Nim's putting in that work, man. Guy's a savage.
Oops.
Now 8-5 in favor of the challenger. This is wild. Nim trying to take an early lead. Unlike the last time these guys met, just as a reminder, it was 2-9 in favor of Lucian last time. And Nimrod was the one player with the 2 wins. He came back to win the whole thing. This time he's trying to put the stamp down. He's trying to prove it. But Lucian might have something to say, regardless. Now 8-6. If Lucian can do what he did at the start of their last duel, right? Just start stacking up the wins here, you can actually finish it at 10. He's going to need 4 wins in a row, but it's not unheard of. We've seen this guy go quite a bit of wins in a row versus Nim before. Nim's sticking to his guns here. I don't think he swapped at all.
Help me!
Now 8-6 in favor of Nim. Damn, son, close round here between these two. Oh my god, I thought they killed each other for a second. Damn, son, 9-6. If Lucian wants to win this, he's going to have to take it to overtime now. That's what it is. Yeah, Philiac knows about those dins, man. He wants those dins to get those wins. That's what it is. Here we go, man. 9-6 in favor of the challenger, but oh my god, huge hits! Nim finishing in style, and there it is, man. 10-6 in favor of the challenger. Damn, son, it is always fireworks when we see these guys meet. Holy hell. I thought for sure we was going to have a hero story here. We were going to have Lucian show that he could do it. He could stave off the Nimrod and hold on to that title, but it looks like he's going to come knocking at the door once again of Nimrod, and he's going to put him to the test. But what sort of changes will be in that duel? Love seeing these guys go back and forth. There's that legendary red armor. It's a perfect F Arcane's Valor. Very nice armor choice there from Nimrod. Love seeing it. I think this is the duel where we practically always see it come out. It's pretty wild, man. And what an incredible choice. I gotta give me one of those, man. Yeah, this stuff is... Look at that. It's so beautiful. Love that he has that little bit of cold check damage in that jewel in the helm. It's a very interesting touch for this, right? Now, of course, you would have the cold check damage from something like Ravenfrost if you're wearing it here, which he certainly is, but in the situations where you're not, right? It is a very cool thing to have. Damn, son. What a great bout between these guys. And here's the epic gear of the Wolf Man himself, and using that Metamorphosis, dude. Huge boost in life with Metamorphosis. Love those gloves. 213 Gores as well. High Lords with the Stat Ring and Raven combo. Really good. Both those guys rocking similar gear in that sense. And look at these 45 shape-shifting lifers right here. God, this guy. And he does. He focuses on those charms to help him meet the FHR breakpoint. I think that's very smart, man. I think we were talking about that. We were talking about that in chat, about how seemingly important that is in Druid form. And you see some players, some champ players like Lucian focusing on it, man. That's really cool. And he hands over the DFC Melee Champ Belt. There it is, boys. Something tells me it won't be the last time that these guys pass it back and forth. But damn, son, you love seeing it. Good fucking duels between these guys. Holy shit. It's always wild. Like, these guys are just holding down the top of the Melee division right now. They're just savages. If they go and fight anybody else, they just tear them up, man. Just how it is. Holy shit. Damn, son. What a Melee bout. All right, I think we actually got... we also have somebody else here. We also got Javito PvP. Bout ready to throw down versus Squigs. Let me get this up here. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, we do, boys. Let's get in there and check this out, shall we? Damn, man. Yeah, fantastic battle between those guys. That was so good. They make it so exciting. I love the zoom in from Nim as well. He really makes it cinematic and epic. It's so good. And for the championship bout, these guys have a ritual, right? You duel in the River of Flame, which I really like this. Nim, I think, was behind a lot of these, like, traditions now that have become a part of the DFC Melee, and I gotta say, I'm loving it, man. Him and Murder just starting things off, dude, just kicking some ass, and in multiple divisions, starting up trends, right? These guys are trendsetters. So it's not only the River of Flame, but passing back and forth that Melee DFC belt. That is so cool to see. My build ideas require too much GG gear? Bro, you just gotta let us know, Bruno. You just gotta let us know, man. I'm sure with whatever build you make, I'd be happy to help in any way I can. If you need something, happy to help in any way I can.
I am overburdened.
And I'm sure others would be too, man. We love seeing those Bruno Din builds. The Bruno Dins getting wins. They give everybody grins, man. That's what they do. They love seeing them. All right, Jito PvP here. He has chosen a smiter for this battle. Going up against, and it looks like he's wearing Shadow Dancers too. Very, very sound of him. A sound decision, if you will. Sound, notorious VT, Paladin player in general. And that guy set up a guide on JSP where he sort of coined those Shadow Dancers to hit the FHR breakpoint. And you've seen some smart Din players use those in recent history, especially on a VT. And here we go. He has chosen the VT against Squigs' Sin. Oh man, and he's closing the distance early there, trying to get some smites in. Beautiful lock there from Jito. So what Jito has to do is he has to close the distance and just get those smites going off on Squigs. Squigs is going to be trying to lure his opponent into some vicious traps, but he also has some secrets, right? He's also got some tricks up his sleeve. He's also got Shockweb that we've seen him use in recent history. There it is, man. See, here's the thing with this particular, with this particular setup, I think sometimes it's just good for the Din to get disengaged and start hitting with FOH from the outside. Like, when they get those 5-stack traps set up, you just got to disengage. Just like that. He's got to look to pick them apart from the outside with something. And while it won't be vicious KO damage, it will certainly be enough to make him play a little different. Maybe step out of those traps a little bit, because that FOH, when you can't stack up something like T-Gods, when that FOH comes down and hits you on 75 resist, sure, you might claw block some of them. But the ones that hit are going to feel pretty bad. Nice kiting there from Squigs, just luring him right into those 5-stack traps. Tough battle. Going in with that Shockweb too. One of the reasons that Squigs is using the Shockweb is not only does it do okay damage when it actually comes down and hits your opponent, but one of the things that gets particularly confusing is it's just visual clutter on the screen, as Max pointed out in the last DFC where we saw this. It's a lot of visual clutter, which helps to hide the traps, right? When you've got a Din player looking for their way to get in on the inside, right? You've got those traps laying out there that are very easy to see, but when you've got Shockwebs going off, damn, son, it's very difficult to see that. Yeah, insane, man. All right, you know what? Jito says first one's free, man. He says first one's free. That's just how it is. He goes, you get me once, shame on you. You get me again, shame on me. Something tells me that this guy, he's about to go into it, man. He's about to get there, go into God mode. I can feel it.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
Right in that Din mode, dude. That's how it is. He is ready. Yeah, I would love to see him harass from the outside with FOH a little more, because Squigs is so comfortable. We saw this from him last time going up against the Din player. He's so comfortable at leading them back into those traps. But he's also looking for that Shockweb, looking for that Fire Blast, right? So if you're a mobile Din from the outside, like here's how I would do it, and I'm not sure how this would work, but I would just pretend I'm never going to smite him, right? Lull him to sleep. Lull him into this false sense of security where you're on the outside, you're just FOHing him. He's sitting there trying to set up 5-stack traps and you're just FOH him. You never approach him, right? Just boom, FOH, let him aim, FOH, move, right? He's not going to score any shots and he's going to get slowly whittled down. That's going to make him feel some type of way. And then every once in a while, you just go in just like that. Hard to get out, though, sometimes, man. He's got to... Yeah, that's why he's using those Shadow Dancers, keeping that FHR up, man. It gets wild in there. It's hard to get out. From Mind Blasts, from stuns with traps, and all of this, dude. There's a lot of stuff coming at you. Getting in, throwing some FOHs, hoping to land some. Scored some hits that time, and a nice chain from Jito. But he is still trying to figure out his way on the inside, trying to figure out how to crack the defenses of Squigs here. Squigs, so quickly and easily deferring back to those traps. Damn, son, catches a nice smite there, though. Take a look at this from Squigs' standpoint. Here it is, keeping that Mind Blast lock. Look at this, dude. The aggression. He's looking for it. He's looking for the violence. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on my end, not yours. I think it's just trying to get used to Squigs' screen here. Trying to get used to it. Ooh. Look at that. You hear that little block animation go off? That's him claw blocking an FOH. There it is again. Damn, son. Looks like he got him with the traps as he was running in. Damn, dude. A vicious, vicious sin. Let's cut back over to Jito's standpoint here. He's got that Bloodmore music going on. Real clear over here, too. I know, man. It's tough to see. We all love to see those Dins get wins, you know? It's tough to see. It's tough to see when one of those Dins starts getting beat on by those sins, you know? It's just tough. It's tough to see, dude. You hate seeing it. Looks like Jito might make some swaps here. See, I'm totally cool with it. You see, what I like to do versus these sins is I really keep them guessing from the outside, right? I really keep them guessing. We stack up the open wounds and shit. I even like having the open wounds on the gloves, so we cut them open, possibly proc life tap if they get that little Shadow Master teleporting on you or some shit. Proc it right off that shit. Man, they start playing real different. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, but in my experience, you just have to play. You have to try to outrange a sin to get them to play differently, which gives you the opportunity to play at close range. It's such a mental mind fuck going up against a sin. And a good sin. What we're seeing from Squigs is that Squigs is actually a very good sin player, man. We're so used to seeing him on the Necro, and he's an absolute legend there as well. But now, he's getting a lot more sin play up in here, and this dude's really tearing it up, man. And this is, I believe, on his regular ping here, which is not ideal, but damn, he's still pulling it off. Still getting there. I believe these guys are in Primo's Central game here. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for, Nim. I'm hoping I'm in the same boat. Screw these sins. No offense, Squigs. Screw these sins. Oh, nice movement there from Jito, staying out of the way. Not catching too much damage from those traps. Oh, kiting him right into those traps there. Oh my god, he puddled him, and there it is! Y'all saw it, he caught him with that life tap, man. I'm telling you, that shit is where it's at. Very nicely done. Jito just getting in there and jamming, dude. That's what it is. Let's see if we caught that. Bill, did you catch it? Damn, son, look at this. He's just getting kited all around. Getting kited all in these traps. He's looking for his opening. Look at this. He must have swapped to those Drax. He gets a nice lock right there, gets punished for it in those traps. And then, boom, oh, catches him on that puddle, and that was just it. That's all she wrote.
OMG Sin Duel style, so gaga.
Oh, shit, what's up, Full Wheel? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Hey, look, they gotta do what they gotta do, right? Big cheers, brother. Thank you for that 2 spot. They gotta do what they gotta do. And honestly, I like Squigs' style, man. We've seen a lot worse, right? We've seen the Sins that never approach, try to CT cast the traps off screen or some shit, but nah. Squigs is keeping it real. He's baiting those name locks. He's trying to bring someone into those 5 stacks. Now, another option that he has, which is very dangerous against a good smiter like Jito, but another option that we've seen, such as, you know, the 230 duels when he was on a Sin, right? This guy was constantly pushing the aggression versus a Din. I mean, we're talking CT casting when he's hunting his opponent down, but that is very hard to do. It's very hard to do against a very good VT player. It's very risky. You can get pieced up doing that, you know? Like the charging here, too. It just kind of ensures that you don't get stuck in that FHR animation as your opponent is locking you with that Mind Blast. Charging out of those traps is a smart play. But that's the drawback, is sometimes you can get caught in charge animation if you charge from too far. Give your opponent too much of a lead on it. I believe it's currently 2-1 in favor of Squigs, I believe. Jito looking for the Hail Mary, dude. He can still get it. He's got to be patient. He's got to... I think at this low of a life, he's just outside of Mind Blast PK. He's just got to harass, right? He's just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. Got to let Squigs come after it, right? Let him come after it. Oh, damn, man. Those traps so well placed. There he goes. There he goes. Trying to get in there, turn the tables a little bit. That was very nice. Kiting Squigs around a little bit. Ooh, narrowly avoiding those traps. Yeah, time to rep to full, man. Time to rep to full. By the way, what's up, Laser? Good to see you, man. Yeah, pro gamer tech, dude. Repping to full. That's how you know you're in a real duel. If you bring Drax to the table, sometimes you really gotta get in there. Gotta use it to your advantage. Rep to full. It's like 30 life every time you kill their Shadow Bay too, or their Shadow side chick. You got your Enigma, then plus the life after each kill on Drax. So even if you don't get the life tap, it's possible to just have some annoying heal. You can like really pace it out. I think that's the play, dude. A little bit of audio glitch here. I'm just gonna mute that real quick, or maybe turn it down. Getting a little bit of choppy audio there. A little bit of audio fuckiness. All right, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Damn, son. All right. Getting pieced up. It's so much shockwave. You know, that's what it is. I'm gonna blame it on the Sin. I'm gonna blame it on the Sin player. There's so much shockwebbing electricity. It's just short circuiting. Just short circuiting everything, dude. Yeah, holy shit.
I can't carry it.
I think I just caught a small glimpse of Jito's amulet there. I think he might have a DR amulet, which is a very interesting choice. That means he's really trying to drain this deep, which I kind of like that versus a Sin. It's frustrating. They kind of want that fast duel where you go in and you just fly into their traps, right? They kind of want that shit. Nice stomp there from Jito. He just missed the smite, though. Beautiful stomp. Very sneaky. I think he might have procced tap. No, I'm not sure if he procced tap there, but if so, that's big. Now he's getting Squigs running. He's getting Squigs running, trying to set those traps up. Got to be careful chasing him. Damn, son. Oh yeah, he pieced him up good, dude. Squigs is half. It's currently 3-1 in favor of Squigs. Trying to approach him from the outside here. Looking for his angle. Oh, gotta be ready too. That's the thing, is sometimes, man, there's those, they make some bad tellies. No matter how good of a player you are, sometimes you make some bad tellies. If you're always ready to punish, dude, it makes a big difference. Some nice hits there from Squigs. Jito doing a good job of actually kind of avoiding big damage from the outside here like this. He's trying to be opportunistic going in, and he's doing a good job of avoiding big damage. He's gonna keep Squigs guessing though. There you go. Using that FOH, I like that. Charging his way on the inside, too. Damn, son. That was smooth. That was smooth. He actually did a very good job there. Gonna take this time to rebo. Make sure that stays on the up and up. I think if you can score a life tap here, it's gonna be big news. Oh man, Squigs pulling him right into that 5-stack. Yep. Oh damn, son, he's going in. He's throwing caution to the wind. He's going in. But now he's low though. Now he is trying to be cautious here. Squigs might try to get him, or his shadow side chick might try to get him with that shock web. You see him casting that a lot. That's another reason why Squigs keeps the shockweb on the left click, because Shadow Side Chick will actually cast that a lot. Whatever's on your left click, she will cast it a lot. Back on the LOD, there used to be a glitched way to get Mind Blast on your left click, and then she would continue to cast that, and she would stay by you, and that was like all she would cast. It's kind of crazy, man. I'm not sure if they patched it or what, but dude, those were the broken times, let me tell you. Oh man, I was gonna say nice turning of the corner there from Jito, but he did get punished there with some lightning damage from those traps on his way in. Jito trying to bait him in. Squigs staying in his traps. Oh man, that was a golden opportunity. Oh, there it is, man. Mind Blast finish. Damn, son. 4-1 in favor of Squigs. This guy is an absolute savage Sin player, man, and he's showing it off. GG's. Savage. Good gameplay from both of these guys, though, man. That was wild. Well, we wanted to see those Dins get wins, I suppose, when the Sins do it. Especially like Squigs. Pretty entertaining, man. Pretty good. Good stuff. We gotta take some notes here. Take some notes for some fights of the night. That was a pretty good one. Love that these guys are showing off the gear here, too.
I can't.
Oh wow, look at this, dude. Mind Blast. That's a beautiful offhand trap claw right there. Lightning Sentry, Mind Blast. He's got Well, that's his main claw right there. He's got two 15-15s in that for 70 IAS and 30 all res. That's so beautiful. Nice 5 trap claw there. That thing is gorgeous. And the little bit of resistances there are really good, especially versus a VT. Like, you know, keeping that lightning res on point. You're probably still not coming off from Fade, but in the rare event that they actually check you with Conviction, it's really good. Beautiful Enigma there. Insane gear. 45 lifers, trap, and shadows. Wow. Probably that shadow just to push him right over the top to give him like optimum claw block. Yeah, GG gear from both of these guys. It's actually a really cool setup. Really cool setup, man. I love it. Love it. GG, boys. Good duel. Good friggin' duel between these boys here. Damn, son. What a hell of a night so far. And it looks like, oh my god, we got Hasha up in here ready to throw down. I see him. Damn, son. The return of the king. And it's a melee bout. Holy shit, we better get in there, boys. This one is gonna be wild. And here we go. Here we go. Here we are in the melee arena, the inner cloister. All you hear is the small, subtle sounds of the howling wind. And a wolf. And a wolf out here ready to throw down. All right. These boys ready to do it. Ready to... What is this here? I'm just checking the matchup. It is Hasha versus Root. Oh, man. Oh, this is Root. This is big, yeah. Holy shit, this is big. Root has a savage, absolutely savage melee druid here. And this is going to be a big test for Hasha. Right off the rip, dude. And he's got himself a barb. He's going to try it. He's going to do it. Here we go, boys. Round one, let's jam. Damn, son. Big hits from Root right off the rip. And Hasha trying to make a big return. He's got himself either a fanged knife or a bone knife there, it looks like. For, you know, if you find yourself a really GG bone knife or a really GG fanged knife, you actually don't need to run BOTD, which is what a lot of barbs do. And yeah, that's gonna give you the adequate IAS breakpoints to get in there and deliver some damage at the cost of usually damage in and of itself, right? There are other ways to make up for that. Damn, son. Big hits, though, from Hasha, and there it is. There it is, man. Gets there with that dagger. Now 1-1 for these guys. Yeah, you love seeing it, dude. 64% for 9-frame with bone knife, yeah. Yeah, which is very obtainable, as opposed to, like, if you try to slap, like, a berserker axe in the hand of a barbarian, which is going to do some pretty vicious damage, you're going to have to find ways to make up for your IAS somewhere. There it is, dude. Hasha making some big moves here. Now 2-1 in his favor. 2-1 in favor of Hasha, making a triumphant return to the DFC after a while here. And making a triumphant return to Melee as well. We haven't seen him in the Melee arena in a very, very long time. He's getting some big hits versus Root, and there it is again. What? Holy hell, man. CA allowed? He says, is CA allowed? CA? What am I missing here? What is CA? Chilling armor? Oh, on the barb? Yeah. It's not allowed for pre-buff, but... Was he pre-buffed going into that? I didn't see. Yeah, okay, should have cleared it. Yeah. Yeah, he should have. If it wasn't, we can just redo that. So we could just say 2-1. Yeah, we'll just Or null those, yep. Yeah, so 1-0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn, son. Damn, son. I didn't notice it was on for all those. Damn, son. Alright, 1-1. Let's jam it. Here we go. Yeah, that chilling armor is going to make a big difference, dude. Holy shit. Alright, there it is. Now 1-2 in favor of Root. What a guy. Yeah, good dude. Good dude. Hasha looking to get back in that winner's bracket here. Winning column. Big CB hit right there. Big crushing blow. Big damage from him. But he is so close. I was going to say close round between these guys. Now 3-1, I believe, in favor of Root. Damn, son. Oh, this is actually from Clearfell. So the Clearfell theme in PoE 2. Yeah. Yeah, I loved that as soon as I heard it, dude. I was like, holy shit. This is an epic track. Looks like Hasha making some swaps here. Going for the defense. I like this. I like this. Swapping out to all defense. Yeah, I think the Con's attack rating of 26k is good enough, right? Now, granted, it's not like a Zealot where you're taking 5 swings, 5 bites at the apple per hit, but even Dins usually don't stack up that much AR versus Druids. Usually. Sometimes they do. But that right there should be good enough. And added defense here is going to make it so hopefully Root doesn't hit as much. And it looks like Hasha also switched up his weapon here. He doesn't switch to a sword. Might have cut him open there with a little bit of open wounds as well. Damn, son. Okay. Close round there. Close round there. I think the defense is already paying off. Like, you can see it. He says, buy me dinner first. LOL. LOL. Look at this. Getting in there. Oh, big hits from Hasha right off the rip. Trying to keep that momentum going. Oh, big hits and a proc. Proc from that firestorm. Oh, man. Root is so close. Oh, my God, dude. I thought Root might be coming back there for just for a minute. That was wild. That was wild. All right, 4-2. Whatever swap Hasha made, I like it, dude. I love seeing that big beat stick of a sword come out there. Slashing him up a bit. Instantly gets that chilling armor proc too, so that's going to pay some big dividends as this duel goes on. As we've seen, it's sort of the bane for Root here. It makes it really hard for him to connect, but that time he just pulls it off. Just barely. 5-2 now. Love that Barb's animation when attacking with a dagger. Strong OJ vibes. LOL. Just seeing that, dude. That's hilarious. Yeah, strong OJ vibes. Just getting in there. He's trying to turn it into a bloodbath, too. Holy, Root coming strong out the gate. Proccing that chilling armor yet again. And this is where that choice to swap to those defense charms could make a difference for Hasha. But so far, Root is just able to connect, man. Damn, son. Shit. 6-2 now. He says, all right, last swap. He's going to change something else up here. I wonder if he's going to go back to the dagger. I feel like that was really doing some good for him. Nah, he's switching it up. He's going big. He's going big, dude. Glove check, yeah, looking like steel wrens. I think he might have to swap his gloves out. I'm not 100% on the break points here, but going in with steel wrens could cost him a break point. I'm not sure. It's probably going to be pretty. Oh no, he's got 80 IAS. There we go. Yep, yeah, he's ready to go. Damn, son. The gloves don't fit. LOL. Yep. Yeah, he done switched it up. Now he ain't got the dagger. Look. You didn't see him slaying. You didn't see him stabbing anybody, all right? You didn't see him stabbing anybody. You didn't need to worry about those gloves. You didn't see him hiding bodies nowheres. Stop spreading these rumors about poor Hasha. Damn, son, that swap was pretty good. He's hoping to keep that momentum going. 6-3 now. Hasha hoping for a big comeback. Yep, good swap indeed. That was looking clean, dude. Big damage, but oh, there it is, man. There it is. Hasha now connecting. Now connecting. That defense really paying some big dividends. Oh my god, Root now in trouble. There it is. There it is. He's just looking for that final finish there. Final hit. Damn, son. He's trying to make a comeback. He's trying to make a comeback on this Con's Barb. And what is the score now? Is it 6-4? 6-5? 6-5. Wow. He says, wrong SS. You know what? He's like, oh, fuck it. It's probably fine. Probably fine. Yeah, I'll allow it. Like, I've done that before too. You mean to swap something out? Yeah, just go swap it. It's fine. He meant to swap it out in the last one. This shit happens. Like, he isn't like changing his build up. He just forgot to swap something out for either damage or a breakpoint. Happens all the time. Yeah, I actually did this last time too. I think might have been against Root as well. Yep, it happens all the time. There's so much you gotta swap in Melee, right? Like, when you actually make a swap and you slightly change a game plan, it usually means you've got to swap, a lot of times, more than one item, right? Like, there's a lot of things. And then all of your balance is thrown out of whack. Yeah, it happens all the time. Like, it was honest mistake. Is that Chester Jito? Yeah, look at it, dude. That's actually pretty sick. See, what's so funny about the Wolf graphics is that it almost seems like no matter whatever settings people have their screen on, it's like it changes how the wolf looks so much depending on user settings. It's so weird. Like, you can literally get different skins for your wolf basically just by changing your graphic settings. It's kind of wild. Damn, son. I think they must have had to, like, program different looks of the wolf in for different graphic settings. They had to have done that, right? Like, they must have. So that, like, if you're rendering it on a certain graphic setting, it renders just a whole different version of it instead of trying to dial it down. Because some of these are so different, dude. And I don't think the armor changes the look at all, does it? Holy shit, close round between these guys. Root was probably hoping for one of those attacker takes damage finishes right there. Now 8-6 in favor of Root. Damn, son. Big damage from both of these guys. Root throwing them paws around, man. Oh my god, huge hits from Root. Now 9-6 in favor of this Wolf Savage. No Shep Bruno. That's interesting, man. Yeah, I've noticed it especially with the wolf. With the wolf and the bear, like wolf in particular, the graphics seems to change so much. Like we just saw when we were watching Lucian, like a whole different like white wolf fur versus now Jito. Like, and then you can also get a really mangy looking wolf that just looks like it's almost bald with a few hairs coming out of it. Like it's really mangled up wolf. Yeah, you can get a whole bunch of different things. Yeah, keep us on our toes for sure. That's for damn straight, dude. Yeah. Wow, man, 9-7 in this epic melee bout. A little bit of screen lag there. Don't worry about that. We back. We back. Big hits from Root. Root trying to finish here. Damn, son. Hasha says no. Oh, there it is. There it is. Damn, son. Good duels. Root pulls it out. Great fucking duels, man. That was really cool. Very close. Yeah, let's check it out, man. He says 18 swaps later, LOL. He done did it. All right, let's check out this gear, man. If I can stop hacking up a storm here. No more visiting family and friends. That's it. Just getting over a cold, and then we pick one back up. Damn, great gear here from Hasha. So good to see him back in the melee division, man. So good to see him back in general. And look at these concoction of large charms, grand charms, small charms, all just melee biss in their own way. Dude, yeah, I'm telling you, I've never been this sick in my life, Odin. I don't think... The last time I got sick was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And then the last 2 months, I've been the sickest I ever have been in my life. I honestly wonder if I've like got something greater going on. It's like so abnormal for that. Like it's so bad. I'm like, uh-oh. That ain't good. Going versus Butters soon? Oh shit, GG, man. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate that. All right, man. Hasha gonna be throwing down versus Butters in HLD. And what a night this is gonna be, man. This has been savage so far. Damn, son. And here we are. I'm gonna keep an eye on this while Hasha gets ready. While Hasha gets ready, we're up here in the throne just chilling. But you know, actually, Bill, fire up the teleportation device, man. I got some place to go. We haven't been in a very long time. Need to go grab some spirits, if you know what I mean. Here it is. Wow. Man, always going through those town portals really fucks with me, dude. Hell yeah. What's up, Polly? Good to see you, man. Come on in, grab a seat, have yourself a drink. You know what? I don't give a shit if you guys want to smoke in here. No fucks given. Let's do it. Appreciate you guys being here on a Thursday night for the DFC. It's the best time of week, man. This is the best time of the week. Good, dude. Yeah, dude, that's the only way to go. We ain't seen Lamp here in a while. I talked to Muchez about taking the sign down to make him feel welcome here again, but he said something about sign is working. Yeah, we see him chilling in the vestibule all the time, but I think we scared him away. It's kind of crazy, you know? Just how it is. But yeah, speaking of Muchez, dude, make sure y'all got your Make sure y'all got your cheers, because here to remind you guys of what's on the line when you show up and you put on a show tonight, boys. Let's have a look.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Mooches, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
Damn straight, man. You're damn straight. There ain't much easy about it. There ain't much easy at all. Bill, bring in the card, will ya? Damn, son. What have we got here? We've got Butter versus Hasha about ready to go down. These guys done figured out a match. Yeah. These guys done figured out a match. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, you see that, Mooches. Yeah, I don't know who put that together, but someone, whoever that announcer is, he fucked up earlier. We're gonna have to talk to him about it. But regardless, we also got GVN versus JLK. Haven't heard from GVN tonight, but hopefully we get to see him this week, man. We saw JLK throw down in Melee, man, and this guy was killing it. We got to see some teams. Super fun. We also still got Punch versus Sogi that I would love to see. That's going to be so epic, man. There's still so much to see. So much to do up in this ship. It's going to be a wild night, boys. It's going to be a wild night. I'm loving it. Trying to see if I missed any notes here, too. Oh, yeah, dude. Polytheist versus Baloney Pony. God, that's going to be so wild. Squigs versus Jito. Just taking me some notes here. Lucian versus Nim was so epic, dude. It always is. We got a new DFC Melee champ. Nimrod yet again. Lucian gonna be knocking on that door soon, I would imagine. Yeah, let's get some HLD up in here, man. We need some HLDs. Yeah. Yeah, Punch versus... Oh, God, I want to see that, dude. That's going to be so epic. I'm not sure what he's going to bring to the table, dude. Sogi is so creative. You know that, like, I would guess Punch is probably going to bring the Necro, and Sogi has all of the tricks, man. When we saw him go up against Primo, we're like, damn, son. That's a savage Necro setup. But I think that it could make a difference, Punch's playstyle on the Necro. He's a little, like, Primo is good and also pushes the pressure, but Punch's spear chains are insane, and just, like, he has that experience quickly running and hunting for his locks. And that's something that, like, is really good versus a smiter in the first place. But when you mix in the fact that they might be trying to, like, hit you with a bow from the outside, it could be just devastating. So, just something to watch out for. I really can't wait to see that, though, man. It's gonna be epic. Gonna be epic. All right, boys, let's get ready. Let's fucking get ready. Let's see what Squigs is doing over here. Squigs just chilling. Yeah, Punch is good on everything, man. He really is. He's a different player. The Barb aggro that he's got, man, that Barb aggro skill just carries through onto so many different classes and just puts him at a leg up in so many duels with the level of aggression that most people can't play at. They don't even know how to respond to it. Rumble in the Flare jungle, yeah, right? That's crazy. Yeah, no worries, dude, no worries. Alright, while he's just on the edge of town in AFK, Jito really ought to get his revenge and just go outside and smite the shit out of this Sin, break all of his gear, and say, I don't know what happened. Your Enigma is broken to pieces, all your durability is at 0, I don't know what happened. That must be a game glitch. See, that's how Jito could get his real revenge here. And then he could just be like, double or nothing? Don't dodge. You know, I'm not saying that level of fuckery. I'm not saying we should do that, you know, but if he did, you couldn't blame him. That's all I'm saying. Would I do it if it was me? I'm not going to answer that, but yeah. I mean, I would. You know, that's how it is. You got to keep the din violence up there, you know? Speaking of din violence, man, here we are. All right, I'm gonna get some reps in while we wait for some people here. What is this? We got some. What is this? This is holy shit. Is this MurderSC? Yeah, this is MurderSC Melee. Yeah, I'm very sure that's MurderSC Melee right there. Made a new armor? What? What is it? Show me. Troll for show. What up, dude? It's a new fort. 20 more life. Oh, hell yeah. Let me see if I can figure out the LPL roll here. He's got 30 all res, so that's perfect. 41 looking at it from a 30 character, so it's 1.37 or whatever that roll is. 1.31, 1.34. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Don't show it to Muchas. Don't show it to Mucha. If it ain't P, it ain't he. Alright? Yeah, you gotta get up in here, Tro. Was that you? Wait, was that you? I thought I saw you on the card, bro. I think we tagged you. I think we got you a match. Yeah, it was Dro, right? Versus GVN. Yo, you got your LLD ready? Let's fucking go, dude. We're in HMM 1, password 1. Did I say we jam it? We're still kind of searching for GVN. Sometimes he can't make it. He's got kid things that pop up. Yeah. Yeah, get up in here now. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Is this him? Is this Dro? Oh, this is Dro right here. He says, Barb's best friend. Love it. All right, well, I hate to beat on people like this. But your new match is versus me. It's going to be... Let's get it in there. Let's do it. Let's do some epic matches here, boys. He's looking for a match in the DFC, and so am I, man. I'm trying to get back on this. Winning streak, you know. Hate to beat on Dro for show, the bro from another Mo, but you know, we got to settle this sibling rivalry once and for all, if you know what I mean. Din v Din. Dins get wins, man. That's gonna happen regardless. So I hope you guys are ready. Let's fucking jam, shall we? Let's get in there. Let's make something happen. And I'm showing no fucking mercy. I'm just letting you know. We ain't taking it easy. We ain't going easy. Getting in there, we're getting violent. Let's fucking go, boys. All right, and in this corner, we've got Cooley going up against Dro Faux Show. Oh, we gotta hit him with that. We gotta hit him with that from the outside. Hell yeah. Oh, now he's charging in. Okay. Gonna harass him from the outside. See, look at this. Be patient. We just harass him from the outside. Trying to pick them apart, man. Oh, shit, okay. Got a little sneaky there. shit, son! I don't even know how I got him there. I don't even know how that last hit came in. That was sick, though. He's getting sneaky with that charge. Okay. He gets sneaky with it. All right, here we go. Round 2. Ooh, shit! We gotta recharge some of this mana. See if we can bait him in here. Oh, we got him. We baited him. We baited him into that charge, baby. GG. That's some top din shit. That was some top din shit, all right? We ain't dicking around. We came here to do 2 things. Kick ass, take names. Certainly didn't come here to be dicking around, all right?
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
That's what it is on this din. What's up, Onomatopoeia? Good to see you, man. I'm here. Where's my opponent? Reach out to him, dude. See where he's at. Turn off the hacks. Shh. Don't be exposing me like that, please. I don't go around exposing you like that. So, all right, go, bro. Here we go. Here we go. We getting in here. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, okay. Ooh. All right. Let's get up in here. Let's get up in here. See if we can bait him a little bit. We'll keep this out. See if he wants to get in a charge battle. I'll charge into those hams. You pull out the 2-hander. I'll charge into those hams. Pull out the 2-hander. I'll charge right into him. Oh, shit. Damn, son. All right. Oh, shit. All right. 2-1, baby. Okay. Man, just sitting in that field. We gotta harass him with the FOH. We gotta harass him a little bit more. We're getting a little too ballsy. Getting a little too confident in our one-hit KO skill. We need to actually make that a thing. We need to make it so that we do have one-hit KO ability here. I think we'll swap to that for some added light res. Fight back against potential FOH. Alright, here we go. Now we've got the one-hit KO ability maxed right the fook out. And we ain't dicking around. 6.9k with massive crit. Alright? Massive crit. 2-1. Here we go. Ooh, shit. What? I expected so much more. Gonna harass a little bit. Ooh, okay, he's getting charging in here. Ooh, shit. All right, all right.
I can't.
Good duel. Holy shit. I see him bust out that two-hander. I was waiting for it. I was like, I know he's going to get tricky. He's going to go for that charge PK on the charger. I can feel it. I can feel it, man. Call it a Din 6 cents. Dude, so good to see you in the DFC, man. I didn't know that was you up in there. That's so cool. Ooh, shit, okay. All right, see if we can dance a little bit here. Let's see if we can dance in the hams. See if we can do it. Let's see if this is going to require perfect din timing. Got to stay mobile here so he can't just easily click on us. Going to require perfect din timing. Perfect din timing, dude. Ooh, okay. Damn, son! GG. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Good friggin' duel, man. I love it. Dude, you gotta show me... Show gear? You gotta show me what he's rocking, man. He's got some shit. He's got some shit, man. Oh, look at this. Nice War Scepter there. If this was a Divine, he could charge on the main. He might have a Rune Staff on the swap, though, which makes it so he doesn't have to have a huge strength commitment or dex to use it. Which is really good. 15 12s too. Look at this. Drove for show, balling out of control, man. 15 max damage, 20 AR, 4 strength. Actually, a beautiful jewel in that. Beautiful rare jewel. With some, yeah, with some nice charms to mix it up there. GG, dude. This is what we were rocking right here. We've got this. We've got this for the feckery. Nice little charger amulet there. We swapped to the SOJs to make our crit hits hurt even more. We keep the boots like this just because you never know when they're going to get real tricky, you know? You never know. Oh, he was using the partisan. Yeah, so he's really... He's got to get him a divine for this, because this is solid, man. Solid, brother. I love that jewel in that armor. That's really cool. Friggin' nasty, dude. Drove for show up in this, man. That's so good to see. Dude, that's so good to see. I totally didn't even make the connection. Didn't know that was you, brother. You have some work to be done. We getting it, yeah, man. And I think you got the inventory too, like the inventory, especially with the mix and match charms, are like one of the secrets to a Liberator build there, and they're probably some of the hardest to track down. You got those. That's the hard part, really. So yeah, that's the big shit, man. Look at this. Now he's calling me out. All right, look, I'm at my stash now, though. I'm at my stash, boy. I'm at my stash. Now he's trying to go up against me when I'm at my stash. Oh, he don't even know. All right. Here we go. All right, go Saf. All right, he don't want none. Hold up. You don't want none. You don't want none of that. JLK match? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that, dude. Stop ratting on me. Please. Is there a quill rat in here? Oh my fucking god. Well, listen to these fucking guys. Listen to these guys. Constant harassment. The constant harassment I get in this game. It's non-stop constant harassment. I don't know if I can take this anymore. Alright, let's get in there, man. We got a JLK match. Let's friggin' go. Damn, son. All right, JLK has chosen the violence here. He's chosen the violence. He's going up against... in the HLD division here, we've got JLK versus GVN. GVN is here, boys. Oh, it's Zon V Neck, dude. Is he going Magic Arrow? Is he taking a page out of the Muchez book? He's not, dude. He's not. He's going with just the straight regular old Telly Boazan here. I gotta say that's very cool. It's a whole different game plan, man. It's a whole different thing when you've got the magic missile here. Oh my god, dude. GVN getting in there, closing the distance. Vicious spears here. This is getting wild, boys. This is actually pretty wild between these guys. Oh my god, and GVN takes the first round. What a performance here so far. All right, GVN is back in the saddle, man, ready to throw down, and holy shit. Drove for show, I think your real opponent might be around, so you might have two here tonight, bro. You might have two. You never know. He's straight bow, auto lose. No jab, you won't break bone armor. Maybe he's got some special tricks. Maybe he's got the open wounds or something. Who knows? No, he's got war travs on. Damn, son. All right. Interesting. No shot, man. No shot, he says. All right. Let's kick over to GVN, man. See how he's balancing this duel. See what it looks like on his end. Let's see how true that is. Is he going to be able to break the bone armor with these arrows, with these shots? Might be an uphill battle, that's for sure. All right, he's getting some hits in there. Necro is now allowed 75% block in this matchup here. You know, we could say it had to do with learning about Magic Missile, but, you know, maybe it did, maybe it didn't. All right. Point is, these Zans need some more threats, and even max block, I don't think, with the right setup is a real threat to a Zan, man. Zan's they're so multifaceted. They've got so many different things. Yeah, 75% forces Magic Missile now. Yeah. Oh, I think for sure, man. Yep. But you know, I mean, here's the thing. I used to really worry about that, but now it's almost like less rules is more, right? Less rules is more. And it also rewards the people that know about these high level builds, right? And how to swap it up. But also JLK might have confidence in this matchup regardless, right? Like he's doing some work here. But he might have confidence in it. And that's the thing too. Like we'll see as it progresses, right? But at the same time, the players that know that, instead of getting super specific with matchups, which is probably what you would have to do with a Zon, like, all right, well, this has to be magic missile telly boa, you know, or this has to be CS, no CS, all of that shit. The other answer here is that he could have gone CS. We just put him on like Zon if he so chooses, right? Like you could run magic missile, you could run CS. There's so many variants of the Zon, and the same could be said for a couple of other builds, right? Like, I mean, the Din to some degree, the Sin for sure, right? Like, so when you're just on those matchups, I would just love to not specify the matchup, right? And if you know, right? And you could turn it into a duel. But it kind of rewards that, which I honestly think, knowing your character and knowing the swaps, knowing the like how to make the matchup as much in your favor as you possibly can. It's what we see in Melee all the time, right? Like, but it's also something that can be rewarded in HLD.
Weekly check-in with my signature super chat. Remember to have fun while you're dueling. Good luck to everyone. Thanks for hosting Cools.
Holy shit, Botosaurus! My guy, this guy coming in with a big surprise. Just like Dclone or some shit, man. He's getting in there. Botosaurus just popping in to let us know. Make sure, the most important thing, man, it's very true. Have fun when you're up in there in the Bloodmore dueling. Bro, thank you so much for the 2025. That's signature. Dono to match the year. Big cheers, Botosaurus. Good to see you, brother. We've got the iced tea going here today. Some fluids to hopefully battle whatever illnesses I keep catching. From hanging out with sketchy people, you know. This time it was my family and friends, so I guess I shouldn't say that, or maybe I should. Right? Damn, son. JLK actually doing some work here. I told you he might be confident in this matchup, man. He might be confident in his abilities here. GVN getting some nice spears in. Heimer, cool, 96%. What is that? Cool, giving Patient Zero vibes lately. I'm telling you, dude. Yep, it could be. Oh my god, huge spears there. Beautiful aim from GVN. That was crazy. Spears win fights, man. That's just how it is. Any good neck on 75 block nukes is on without missile. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just got to use magic missile. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then, I mean, oh, look at this. He's got 50% block. Gotta love it, dude. Yep, theoretically, yeah. I think that was really cool. These guys might have worked that out before the duel, but he might just be saying, look, 50% block is all I really need here. He might have confidence in himself like that. Also trying to turn this into a duel. It could be, you know, one or both here. Love it either way. Butters and I ready. GG, man. GG. Yeah, we'll cut over right after this. Let's check in with JLK here, man. This guy, man, he's out here trying to make these Zans great. He's trying to make his Zan great, trying to make a name for himself. Zans are great for sure. He's trying to make a name for himself on this Zan, man. Now that I've got a 99 Zon, I got to build another 99 Zon, or another Zon in particular, so I can put all my leveling gear on that and actually have a dueling PvP ready Zan. All right, we got to do it. Joby told me that I should have bought out the 45 lifer boa grand charms before I made that short. I'm curious if anybody wants to look it up on Yes Gamers. They were $14.99 for a 45 lifer boa skills. $14.99 on Yes Gamers before the short. Did they go up in price? Yeah, that was non-ladder too, I believe. Did they go up? There was a lot of people that saw it. I think it was at like 90,000 last I looked. I was like, holy shit. Baloney and I are ready as well? Oh my god, please wait, Polly. I gotta see that. Oh my god, we gotta see that one. Damn, son. That one's gonna be wild. Ah, thank you, dude. I've been waiting to see a Shaman mirror match forever. They're $9.99, oddly enough. Bye, yeah. Holy shit, I might actually. Pretty dirt cheap. Maybe Max watched it and was like, fuck it. He's like, get him out of here. Get him out of here, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be sick, dude. The max amount of Alf before it turns to Vapor Heimer is Tronder Norwegian for homebrew. So it's basically like tincture almost, but without the weed. Like high-end moonshine, no shit. I honestly just need to get more garlic, and when I feel shit like this coming on, just fucking literally take one for the team and eat nothing but straight garlic the entire day. Take bites out of pure fucking raw garlic all day. Nothing survives that. AIDS itself couldn't survive that shit. It's so bad. I just gotta stop being a pussy and do it. You get hungry? Bite right into a friggin' clove of garlic. Chew it till you puke. Garlic goblin that. Garlo goblin that shit, yep. Yeah, that's what they want to see, Not a Frog. They're like, Max is a big owner and operator over there. He's like, yep, jam it. Get him out of here. He's like, I've been sandbagging these fucking charms and they don't even have a point. There's no... It's got to be the worst feeling. When you find or roll one of those, got to be the worst. But now it's not. Now Curses is back to being the worst. Dude, GVN pushing mad pressure here. Let's cut back over to GVN's standpoint. He's got a little bit of that. He's got a little bit of that sound, man. He's got that audio coming in, you know. Good to see how he's looking on his end too. It looks like with 50% block, some of those arrows are piercing that armor. But it's probably he might have done that just to turn this into a duel. You know what I mean? He might have done it to turn this into a duel. Because he might be right. Like, it kind of felt weird giving the Necro 75% block back in this matchup. Because we've seen some savage matches before, right? Like, we've seen Toshank get in here with 30% block and piece up some Zons like typical Boa Zons. But, like, again, it's like knowing what we know. It's like, okay, well, these things are possible. And this is why I love it when people like Muchez get in here and try something different. I personally would have never known that had it not been for seeing it play out like that in the DFC and seeing like how miserable it feels for a Necro. But it's also good to just know that these different classes have these abilities and have these things that they can do besides just your traditional matchup, like your traditional, you know, multi-shot guided arrow shit that can address these problems, you know. And I like that because again, it makes it so that less is more, right? You don't need to make as many rules against something if there are answers. And who cares how cheesy people might think they are? It's like it's a legitimate thing you can do in game that answers it. So call it cheese all you want, but now it's on the Necro to answer, right? That's how I see it. Oh, and he's going 13 Spirit here too. Really pointing this out, man. He's really He's really taken this to like this is a good duel. Like, this is a pretty fair duel, man. Yeah, I like this. It makes it so that these guys can go like traditional Necro versus like traditional Zon, and it doesn't feel too miserable, right? I believe it's 3-0 here so far for GVN, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Getting a little bit of static. You guys hear that in GVNs? Or is that just in my headphones? Oh no, it's in both of them, so. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. Little bit of static. Like that he's mixing it up with Bone Spirit here. So what I actually love that we'll see this, because my fear was that after Muchez showed the magic missile, right, we would never see a traditional Zon v Necro ever again, right? We would see CS and we'd see magic missile. So I'm actually really pumped that JLK has actually chosen Boa, Telly Boa here, which is, back before the magic missile era, was usually the way you would just go, right? You probably would mix some jabs in there too. Those are really good to have. Require some very, very timely swaps and some very good aim, but in the absence of that, just Telly Boa, dude. That can get you there. I was afraid we would never see the matchup again. Beautiful chains here from GVN. And you see him using that spear when he closes the distance. That's because he knows he doesn't have much time before JLK just teleports away. He knows that JLK is incentivized to keep the distance, so he's going to be looking for these sneaky name locks. Look at that dodge, avoid, evade for the win, man. Peace and GVN up there dealing some pretty significant damage, and those spears were golden, man. Very well placed. But dodge, avoid, evade, so powerful. They can block way more than they should be able to in this game, is what I say, but in this case, it's kept JLK safe from these very nice chain stomps from GVN. I think we all found out from Ladder that you're a vampire, so please don't do that. No, we got to do it, man. It might cost us our vampire life, but we're gonna have to do it. Holy shit!
One more for good measure. Remember Bro Char chose. It's free to like, share, or subscribe to the channel.
Holy shit, Bonosaurus, you didn't have to do that, man. He sends another one for good measure. Let's tip one back to Bonosaurus, man. That's so wild. Thank you so much, brother. You didn't have to do that, man. Big cheers, dude, right from the chug mug, and thank you so much. Yeah, he's right. He's right, Liking and subbing is free. And what? Holy shit. Bros. This is friggin' wild. This is friggin' wild. We're gonna have to get in there for a special cheers after this. I hope you all got your chug mugs ready as well. Because after this round, we've got a special place to go, if you know what I mean. 20 gifted memberships. What? Holy shit. That is wild, dude. That is wild. Look at all these new members, courtesy of our boy. That's huge. Botosaurus, thank you so much, dude. That's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. Wow. Yeah, we go. Make sure y'all got your glasses filled. Make sure you got them filled. We're going to a special place after this. Hey, man, no, that's no small deal at all, man. I look, here's the thing is, it means a lot to come here and to chill with people, and y'all ain't got to give me nothing, right? Y'all ain't got to give me nothing. So anytime anybody does, I really appreciate it. And when I first started doing this, Botosaurus, if you would have asked me anyone would ever send me 2025, all right, I'd have called you crazy. Been like, no way, man. I really appreciate that support. It really goes a long way, man. And most importantly, though, I just love that you appreciate this, right? Like what we do that much, enough to show some support, dude. So never expected it. Y'all ain't got to do that. Much, much appreciated, dude. And a big cheers to you. Really appreciate you, dude. Huge. Holy shit, look at this. The bow running out. This round is going long right here. GVN says, oh shit, we got to get that bow back up in there. We can't be going in dilapidated like this with dodge, avoid, and evade. Looking for that sneaky name grab, man. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to make it work. Oh, beautiful stomp. JLK really staying on his bike here, making GVN chase him. Nice telly lock there from GVN. Dude, this guy's really stunting on a Necro, man. He is really stunting on a Necro. So good to see him on this class. This guy is also a very good Zon player, as you guys might know. One of the OGs on the Zon and an absolute savage on one. So to see him like this, actually be piecing it up on the other end of it on a Necro and looking so clean, so crisp on it. It's really cool. You see him so quickly return that cursor to the center, getting ready for those telly locks. Just insane, man. That's some top play right there. That's a little thing it takes some getting used to, right? Recentering that cursor, looking for those locks, looking to push that aggression. He backs off a little bit there, only to recast the bone armor and re-up on the golem. Damn, son. Good fancy footwork here from JLK, too. That dodge, avoid, evade really paying some big dividends. Great spears from GVN. But, dude, as a Zon player, I feel like that's something that you have to do. When you build your build the way you build it, right? You kind of have to rely on that dodge, avoid, and evade. And you have to trust it, right? It's like trusting in your ability to juke those shots in boxing, right? Just to slip those punches. It's like trusting it, right? Even though you're still feels like you're so close to the danger. You got to have faith in your skills, right? And that's exactly what JLK is doing on the Zon. Having faith in that dodge. Beautiful chains there from GVN. And amazing pressure. Score right now, I believe, is 3-0. I think it's 3-0 in favor of GVN. Could be 2-0. I think it might be 3-0, though. Beautiful spears there. Incredible aggression. But he does keep eating some arrows for his efforts coming in. Looks like he's run out of charges. He's run out of oak charges, it looks like. I actually love this matchup, the way that they've done it, because it really does make for some exciting gameplay, right? Just some back and forth between these guys. Now GVN in a lot of trouble here. I wonder how his game plan is going to change now that he's basically one clip of an arrow. He's one clip. Terror's about to be unleashed, boys. About to get that Dclone up in here. GVN repping back some life, but damn, son, he's got a long ways to go. One of those guided arrows, it can theoretically get through that bone armor with 50% block and do some pretty serious damage. Now he's going to teleport in, and he's gonna harass him with these bone spirits a little bit. Harass him with that teeth, try to whittle him down. He's got to stay on the outside, got to rep back some of that life. And JLK gets there, man. Hell yeah. Damn, son. There it is. Dclone time. Thank you so much. Massamoon. This guy. He knows what's up. Boys, let's get in there for a special long overdue cheers to this guy. Bought a Saurus. Damn, son. Absolutely incredible. Right up there. There he is, the legend. Right at the top of the list of recent donos right there. 2025. 2 counts of it right there. And so many new channel memberships on this side right here, man. You can't beat it. It's crazy. Crazy, bros. That was so generous of our boy. Botosaurus. Jesus, man. Thank you so much. And welcome. You are more than welcome here in this hall of absolute famous champions. The most savage supporters of all time. Are you surprised to see Botosaurus up there on the wall, man? We need to get this. Has he got himself a plaque yet, Bill? We need to get him in there for that. We need to set that up. Damn, son. Thank you again, man. And special cheers from the Hall of Fame for this guy. Holy shit, what? What? He says, not necessary, but thank you. I appreciate the community you have built and love supporting it. It's a nice break away from the whirlwind of life every week. Holy shit, man. That's so wild. There it is. Wow, guys. Tip 1 back to it, boys. Botosaurus, the absolute legend. Dude, thank you so much, man. That's so wild. So wild. Big cheers, man. Let's tip 1 back to Botosaurus. Make it special, man. He certainly made my night special. So, bro, thank you so much. Here's to you, brother. Let's get in there, man. Let's finish this fight, shall we? Damn, man. Damn, man. That was crazy. Crazy, dude. A hundo bones plus the 2 counts of 2025. That's... Holy shit, man. That's so crazy. Yeah, applause from all around the world, bro. Yeah, it's so crazy. That's nuts, man. Thank you so much. Wild. Wild. No, dude. No, look. We ain't doing that, all right? I told you stay in the truck. All right? We ain't... I sent those to you in confidence. Christ almighty. Shit. There it is. All right. All right, let's swap over to JLK's point of view here. Let's check this out. He's getting it in, man. He's getting the rhythm down. He's going into absolute god mode, if you will, dude. This guy is getting feckin' serious.
I'm sure that you tried your best, but I sense his dark power building.
That's what it is. He's building up that dark, savage power on this Zan here. He's taking a page out of the Muchez book. Well, not necessarily. He'd be on Magic Missile if he was. But this guy's trying to pull out his inner savage Zan and take down this absolute legend in GVN, who's really, dude, his aggression here tonight has just been savage. It's just been on a different planet. It's so good, so smooth to see it too. Getting that chip damage in there, but look at this. Sneaky name lock from Neelathok, a.k.a. GVN. So sneaky, man. That pressure, that aggression. This is a duel, dude. This is a friggin' duel, let me tell you. These guys putting on a show. Yeah, this is nuts. Like I said, I was a little afraid we would never see this matchup again. You know, I was just like, wow, this changes a lot of things about this. And here's the beautiful thing though about the DFC that I absolutely love about it. It's not only does it allow for the fuckery on levels that most places don't, right? But it also allows people to kind of play by their own rules and set things up on their own terms, right? Whether it's 13 spirit and 50 block versus pure boa, or, you know, whether you wanted to go magic missile versus 75 block and teeth, you know, or however you want to do it. I would honestly, it's beside the point, but I would probably go hybrid necro now. But regardless, the point is that you can do it, you know? It's kind of wild. It's a hell of a time to be alive. Terror begins to form. I better set up a. I better get up and I best be getting me a Dclone game up in here, man. These guys be popping it. These guys be popping it. I'm gonna try it with a very... Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. I need to fire up my real account, I think. I need to fire up my real account. What up, Shirley? And it smells like used shoes in there. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be able to, like, restock on pots? Sounds dumb not being able to. Like, then you just get the most... Have you ever seen duels without pots? Like, without mana pots? We tried it once. I would suggest going back... What was it? DFC? Man, it was so long ago. It's so bad, dude. It's just so bad. Yeah, like, if you've ever seen it. Not a good experience for anybody. Good question, Shirley. This is JLK on the Zan. And he's going up against GVN on the Necro. And I think these guys agreed to some special rules in this, essentially, which is, it appears to be JLK is on pure Teleboa. Pure traditional Teleboa, not the magic missile Teleboa, right? And GVN has gone 13 spirit with 50% block. So we've got ourselves a duel. Got ourselves a duel here. Oh, nice locks there again from GVN. But JLK is getting really good at escaping them. Like, you see what I mean? Just being on the back pedal here, like, setting himself up good, picking these angles, trying to do some predictive shots of GVN as he comes in, but noticing when he's in trouble, CTing away, dude, making it very hard for GVN to get those nasty locks that he's so good at. Yeah, no, it's crazy, and I'm sure it looks I'm sure it looks interesting to someone who might not be familiar with, like, the HLD cadence of things in duels, but that's not something that we just that's like atypical. Like, that's just HLD. That's what people do in HLD. Is like they'll re-up on, it's not uncommon to see a more just stacked full arrows, potions, all of this, because some duels, and this is what I love about D2, some duels don't last but 30 seconds. But a lot of times, duels last a lot longer than that, and you can have that sort of spread in PvP. It's so crazy. Like, it's good. Very healthy. D4, the duels you don't even see your opponent. D3 and D4 are kind of like that. It's just one big one-shot fest, which is kind of toxic, if you ask me. But D2 is like the last bastion of good PvP in ARPGs. PoE 2 didn't even do it. Like, they haven't even set it up yet. Yeah, exactly. You can't tell what killed you. Yeah, you can't even tell what the character is. Like, they all look the same. Oh my god, dude. With the exception of, like, a barb, you'll be able to tell then, but the rest of them kind of look the same. If you're not familiar with their skills, you're not gonna tell what killed you. Damn, now GVN hunting for that teeth PK, dude. He smells blood in the water. He smells blood in the water. And he's trying to get it. He almost got it there. And it looks like there's no rep life from JLK's end either. That's going to be tough, dude. That is definitely one tooth away. One little tooth hit away from certain death. You all look the same to me, Morpheus. Yeah, right, exactly. You mispronounced Barb. I don't know what Barb is, lol. I was told I'm supposed to fight Bruno blind. Jam it. Yeah, jam it, dude. Yeah, I will say, Mr. Sparkle, I was actually really disappointed because I'd never played D3 before. Oh my god, dude, he's dodging these teeth like nobody's business. But he's getting a kill off from the Golem, which is like slowly replenishing his life. So I was really disappointed because I had never played D3 before, but after playing so much D4 and watching my friends play D3 on Discord, I was like, holy shit, D4 really is like D3. I understand D3 now, and I've never played it. Like, you couldn't say that with D3 and D2. You couldn't just play D3 and go back to D2 and be like, oh, I get it. Oh, this all works the same. But, like, literally, D4, that's exactly what you can do. You just play the shit out of D4, and then go back and you might understand a lot about D3 without ever having played it. I was, like, really disappointed when I saw that. It, like, took a lot of the wind out of my sails, really. Yeah, no rep is rough. I mean, I still like D4. Oh my god, dude. Catches him, and there it is, man. The GVN win. Damn, son. All right, boys. We've got also Hasha, who's been waiting patiently here. Let's kick over to this real quick, because we also have Polytheist versus Baloney Pony. These guys just throwing down. You'll love to see it. These guys were waiting, but they weren't, if you know what I mean. Waiting, but they weren't. Hasha versus Butter, dude. This is another, this is Din v Necro, I believe. And damn, son, we have seen the tricks that some Dins can pull out in the form of Sogi versus Primo. And this guy can certainly pull out the tricks as a Din player if he wants, with that life tap, with that Widowmaker, and a lot of different things, man. There's a lot of tricks that the Din has, but it's still, the life of a Din is a rough life, boys, especially versus a Necro. Definitely a tough match for a Din, but we still match them because they got tricks, right? It's like knowing the magic missile thing now. Necro's gonna get matched against Zans, all right? Because they got ways to do this. Okay, there's ways to do this. It's a blessing and a curse seeing Sogi rip out so much what some people would call cheese, okay? Because it now shows us that this is possible. It might still be hard, but it is possible. It's so good to see. Who is playing right now? This is Butter versus Hasha. Hasha is on the Necro. Look at this. Hasha barely... He's completely unscathed here. Oh my god, and there it is. Holy shit. Right at the last second, Butters was catching him with some nice smites there. Could have finished it up. Now it's 3-3 between these guys. It literally... I'm so glad that these guys started this, because now we get to see the most epic moment in this entire duel. It's now 3-3. It comes down to this final round, boys. All right, let's kick over here and see if Butter is streaming his end. We love watching those Dins get the wins. Where's Butter at right here? Here he is on this Din. We love watching the Din's point of view because they're so violent and so sexy. Just so pretty looking, man. That's just what they are. We ready for this Din violence, baby? Yeah, man, I think Butter's been waiting for a good matchup like this for a long time, man. He's ready to show off these Din skills, man. He's very good, very respectable Din player, as we've seen. And I think he's been waiting for a matchup like this for a very long time. Yeah, GG's, man. That was epic to see. Good duel, JLK. I was surprised. That turned into a very good match. I'm not sure, were those rules that you guys agreed upon? Like with the 50% block and just traditional boas on? 13 Spirit or whatnot? I was like, dude, these guys have actually just made this a very fun match. This was really good. Yeah, it's been a long time, Bruno. Must have been. I don't even remember. All right, here we go, boys. Final round. It's 3-3 between these guys. Can the Dins get the wins, man? All right, love you, Hasha, but I personally am rooting for the Din, okay? Some say I'm biased. Some say that I'm a dirty Din player, all right? And I can't confirm or deny that, but regardless, Dins need to get wins, okay? Dins need to get some wins. Dins are the holy class, all right? Fighting for the light. And Necros are just dirty, dead-dealing friggin' necrophiliacs is what they are. Oh my god, catches him there. He was ready for it. He was ready. He got a smite in. Those guys had an interesting trade right there. Hard telling, but it looks as though Hasha might have won out. Might have won out in the exchange. Beautiful aggression there. Butter is just king on this Dan, man. He's really, really good. Oh my god, dude. It's like he saw it coming. Holy shit. Epic duel between these guys, man. Holy hell. And that's 4-3 in favor of the Hasha. I'm sure he's happy to be back on that Necro, but wow, that up-smiting right there. Literally, Butter was up-smiting, expecting it, looking for that lock to come. He knew. He baited him into it, and he just gave up on it to go chase him right as Hasha came in and stomped. Like, that was literally the only reason he lost that exchange right there. I would have too, man. Like, you up-smite a little bit, you think your opponent might stomp, and then they don't stomp, so it changes your whole game plan. But, dude, good timing there from Hasha. Great gameplay from both of these guys. Holy shit, 4-3. But, boys, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. We had Poly and Baloney Pony. These guys just getting underway here. Getting ready to throw down. And, damn, son, this one's going to be epic. This is the first ever, very special battle right here. The first ever mirror match between Shaman Druids we've ever seen, boys. This is going to be a wild one. This is a DFC first right here. Y'all better get ready, get those shitting pants, and let's fucking go. Damn, son, in this corner we've got Polytheist, the most notorious, the most decorated shaman player of all D2 history right here. And now for the first time ever, he's going to be showcasing those skills in a mirror match with someone who we have seen start chewing some players up with this shaman druid as well. And what is the strategy here? I can't even speak on it. I've never seen this. I would assume, though, based on what we know, that there's going to be a lot of volcanoes getting dropped, okay? This might actually be sort of a longer mid-range duel. Polytheist looking for those name locks from afar, trying to protect himself from those stomps with the Molten Boulder. But I would guess this is going to be probably a Fisher Volcano duel right here. These guys going to be looking to grab that name lock from afar and only opportunistically stomp with those boulders. Oh, look at this. Stuck in cast animation is Polytheist. I think that happens when there's casting delays on your skills, dude. There's like some sort of small casting delay in what you're trying to do and you're locking somebody. I don't actually know what causes it, but that was the most vicious cast twerk I've ever seen. That's right, not even the sword of 1,000 truths, Macaroni, you know. He knows the answer. One step ahead of you, Cooley Bay. That's what he is. He knows. Dude, I just started one recently too, Anton, in PVM. I'm actually leveling my druid up in PVM on a fire druid setup. And I'm having a lot of fun with it, man. I really do think it's the top tier build. I've made some edits since we streamed it earlier this week, and can confirm the facet stick is just the way to go. I thought I was going to be cool and make like a build guide on it and stuff, like maybe make a little short. But before I do that, I always try to make sure that no one else has like done it. And fucking holy shit, Dabrunski's video from back in the day is basically the build. Even his strategy is basically the strategy I use. And I'm like, well, although I've arrived here independently, I must say, Dabrunski, I guess you always were a pretty savage druid player. Yeah, the guy's on point. So far, Polytheist been piecing up. Baloney Pony here, getting some nasty hits in. Dude, I can tell you this, though, for sure. Polytheist has a ton of setups for this guy. Like, this guy literally has a max roll build that has so many versus certain setups that will remind him, like, you know, to swap to this. And he even has one versus Shaman in the mirror match. And I can tell you one thing. Polytheist, although we might not see this duel as much, he certainly knows how to prepare for it. But now Baloney Pony landing some volcanoes here. Beautiful chain there from Polytheist. Baloney Pony trying to make him pay for it. But as he's getting a little overzealous here, Polytheist is eating some damage. DB is just a little shy. Is Dabrunski still going through his little remodded phase? Nah, dude, I think he did some videos with remodded, which was really cool. I wish he'd have kept going, man. Whether it was on that mod or something else, it was so good to see some Dabrunski content again, dude. I think he's a legend. Oh, there it is, man. Got him with that Armageddon. He started playing in a similar fashion, really turning this into a mirror match there, trying to play that long-distance mid-range. As weird as that sounds, man, it's so true. That's how these guys are jamming. Crazy. Let's pop over to Baloney Pony's point of view here. Oh, listen to that audio. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, and we got that Bloodmore music too. This guy knows what's up. That boy knows what's up. That's how it is, dude. This is a cool match to see, man. Polytheist, Baloney Pony, DFC's first ever Shaman mirror match. Really wild, dude. We're gonna learn a lot today, boys. And Baloney Pony, very interesting, playing on controller here, as you see. This is extremely interesting, because controller will give you some sort of advantage here, in the sense that you can get that auto aim, dude. Like, that controller auto aim is real. You know, so he could be smacking Poly from, like, pretty far out with the controller auto aim. Like, there has been a lot of talk about potential things that have been added to D2R that could give, under the right circumstances, some competitive advantage in PvP. And I think controller in this setup possibly is one of them. It's definitely allowing him to get some pretty nasty hits from the outside with Volcano, Fisher, and all of this. The other one, too, is Quick Cast. A lot of people mess around with that, and we have seen some people do it with success in the DFC. I know that Lamp was on it for a while, or at least at some point. I think he tried it. And that was really cool to see. There's been other players that do it, too, even with Dins, with Necros. Pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah, he got a bit bored of D2, and kid taking up time. I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah. Oh, he's got a kid now, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm sure like that kind of changes things, especially with like in the world of being a content creator. I think that like you really got to commit to the degeneracy. I think if you're gonna provide for a family too, like it's you really gotta go for it. And like I don't blame him, dude. But regardless, I think he's always done it as sort of like a side hobby. And dude, I would just love to see more from him every once in a while. He's a legend. GV and I are going to do our match from last week for the belt. Oh my god. Holy shit. Bro, this is going to be nuts. All right, bros. All right, I guess I know who we're peeping after this. I guess I know who we're checking out next. Alright. Yo, gotta tell somebody to stream that shit, man. That one I'm pretty pumped about. I think Murder is bringing in his Sin versus GVN Zon. And then, yeah, after this, dude, after this bout right here, we'll get up in there. We'll check it out. That's gonna be epic, too. Yeah, it's really cool, Macaroni, for Jack and Bail drops, too. If you're doing some, like, couch bails or whatnot, controller might be the way to go, because it just auto-clicks the drops, like, it auto-targets the drops, so you can just spam-click them. Yeah, it's, like, it's really cool. It's good in that situation. Also really good in, you know, just look at this. Like, you can see he kind of moves his controller a little bit, and bam, like, he just has a lock on Poly. Or just, like... he has the name lock at least. He may not necessarily be following up with chains, but you really don't want to in this matchup, I don't think. As we saw with Polytheist kind of pushing the pressure there, it actually came back to bite him a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of Dclone going on right now, man. I'm missing all the clones. I think I got one game up, though. We might be able to catch one clone after this. Yeah, that's a good question, Slap. Was it in recent history? Because I feel like in recent history, it's pretty hard to get banned. Like... from the Cooley Discord, do you know how much chat PK goes on? It's like really hard to get banned. So yeah. Yeah, that was in the new era. Holy shit, you must have done something, dude. Fucking A. Fuck did you do? Holy shit, man. I really doubt that, dude. I really doubt that. I fucking doubt that. That makes me not want to unban you. I really doubt that. Like, I really doubt that. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it was, oh, nothing bad. Yeah, no. It probably was. I don't even need to check now. No, it was nothing bad. After I literally saw, I was like, you gotta like practically kill somebody to get banned now. It's like... yeah, I don't remember. We banned people. I don't remember, dude. It isn't like I committed to permanent memory. Racism? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think I remember that too, Gal. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Put it this way, I'd be interested in it, Slap Monkey, if, like, just come back with a genuine, like, hey, this is what I did, man. It was pretty stupid. Like, because I'm sure it was stupid. Like I said, it's pretty hard to get banned. But, like, coming in with, like, I didn't even do anything makes me just not even want to check. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, you definitely did. Like, I'm not the source of all of the bans, but I trust the people that are, and, like, we're all pretty, like... We're all pretty... Like, you gotta do something pretty bad, yeah. I'm probably just not gonna check, dude. I wouldn't wait. I wouldn't wait for it, bro. I wouldn't hold your breath. We got some epic duels going on, man. I ain't interrupting that for nothing. We've got Poly versus Baloney Pony. In the first ever mirror match between the shamans. Or I guess technically the fire druids, right? Oh, I don't know. They got the bear, I guess. I guess that technically makes him a shaman. Polytheist made a very interesting distinction between that when describing the build when in his last stream. He said that he was pure fire druid at this point, and I was just like, well, I just kind of assumed that the fire druid was a shaman. But I guess if you're like focusing on the pets a bit, like if you kind of put points into the bear with any sort of conviction behind it, I think that's really a shaman. But I would figure in this matchup, especially with sort of what you would figure would be a dilapidated cyclone armor, that these guys would probably focus on fire damage. That may be the way to go. Polytheist landing those Kanos, man. Landing those Kanos and that Fisher. And now that I've played this in PVM, I actually have a lot of respect for his stagnation in casting those spells. Because like it's like almost second nature. You get in, you close the distance on a pack, and look at that, dude. You just want to cast both of them. But he does it so well. Looks for that name lock. Sometimes he'll double cast them, sometimes he won't. Sometimes he'll delay it a little bit. There it is, man. 2-0 so far for Polytheist. Let's kick back over to his standpoint here. Just take a little time out, Slap Monkey. It's like I said, dude. Just come back and be like, this is what I did. It was, sorry about that. Won't happen again. Like, that's, like, coming in and saying you did nothing wrong is not a way to get unbanned from anything. Yeah, this guy's, like, straight, yeah, he's straight shaman. Polytheist showing it off. He's going shaman, man. He put, like, the 20 points into it. That's crazy. Yeah, ain't even messing around. Yeah, 65 with a PB, dude. 65 with a PB, not a frog. 65 specifically. Yep. I know that because I actually used to do the same thing. I would go 65 PB on my din so that I didn't have to swap to Fanat, and I could just use a grief on my hammer din. And to hit the max breakpoint, it was 65 with a PB. It's why I needed my my grief of destruction to be exactly 35 so that I could make up my 30 in the helm. Oh yeah, bud. If you want the 4 action frame, okay, interesting, Levram. So there's a different one. I wasn't thinking about the action frame. I don't think I even knew about that shit back then. So yeah, you might be right. 72 if you get with a 4 action frame. Okay, I'd trust that. I'd trust that because it's something I've never checked, not a frog. Go with the 72, man. Go with the 72. Yep, had never even looked at that. Great point. Noob strip. Shut up, Shirley. Someone, get him out of here. Look, you gotta go easy on me, man. I might look like I've done this before, but this is my first time streaming, okay? So, be enough of your harassment. Surely serious. Be quite enough. That harassment. My first stream ever. Is that your little gift in Discord? No fucking way, dude. Hey, man. Do you mind if I share? Do you mind if I tell people? Don't be talking about my hairy... Okay, do you mind if I tell people about that, though? That's really cool, man. Big cheers to you. That's huge. Dude, Shirley just got promoted, boys. Tip one back to this guy. 16% raise. Big money, dude. Huge. Guy deserves it, man. Guy deserves it. Promotion official. If you remember, he was kind of dropping a hint back in the day. He said there was some big things happening, and he didn't want to talk about them. He wasn't sure yet. He didn't want to count his chickens before they hatched. And damn, son, that was it. Yeah. Big promotion, 16% pay bump. That's fucking wild, man. Big cheers to you. Huge, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, son. Yeah, 8 figures. You gotta count the decimal points, dude. You gotta count the cents. Those are technically figures up in there, alright? Technically figures. Yep, gotta count them. Bro, that's huge, man. That's so cool. Big cheers to that guy. Huge. It always feels good to be recognized for your good work like that, you know? And Shirley is definitely good at what he does, man. And we watched this guy go from the bottom of the top with that too. It's so crazy. Shirley's IRL success story is just something to be admired, man. It's just it's a really good story, really cool. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. That's right. That's what it is. Dude, yeah, fun times. Look, I wasn't taking it easy, bro. I was I got topped in reputation to uphold, okay? I mean, yeah, I was taking it easy on you. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. No problem. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, you know, you don't want me to bust out the big guns. Ain't nobody ready for that. Dude, GG, man. Good seeing you there. Very good duels. Holy shit, man. Now 3-0 in favor of Polytheist. He's certainly ready, man. Even though we might not have seen this much, this guy's certainly ready. That is so wild. 3-0 now in favor of the veteran. The DFC's first ever S-tier dueler on an off-meta class. And dude, the more I play this in PVM, the more I fall in love with this build. And I'm telling you, dude, seeing Polytheist performance on this build, I can't help but believe that the Fire Druid might truly be, or the Shaman Druid in general, might truly be the new meta, the new S-tier, right? Like, Polytheist is showing what you can do with it in PvP if you know the build, you know the swaps, you know the gear that you should use in any matchup. He's really showing, like, what it can do. And in PVM, dude, if you've never played a Fire Druid, would highly suggest trying it. I think I'm going to jam the next ladder season with one. Haven't decided on what the challenge will be yet, but it might just be to take the Druid to new heights, try to get a good finish at 99 with it. You watch, it's going to be another really competitive season. We're going to go for #1 Druid. We're going to be #5. You watch. But regardless, dude, man, this build takes it to a whole new level. And I would say I have a build guide, but it's basically Dabrunski's. He even talked about swaps and shit, which I had also discovered along the way that were very accurate. I was like, yep, he's got this. Like, this was a pretty good guide. Like, Dabrunski's 2.5 Fire Druid build guide. Pretty good. Yeah, if I was Pony, I don't know if I'd stay on that controller. Not be able to hold the name lock's got to be... That's kind of true, actually, because that's how Poly finished him in that last round, is he grabbed the name lock and held it. Like, so he could keep casting, like, from a very, very safe distance off screen, and he actually got Baloney as he came in. Yeah, and he's piecing him up here with those fires. He's looking for that name lock and keeping it, and I think he notices. Beautiful chain there. Holy macaroni, too. What, my dude? 5 live memberships right there. 5 tickets to you guys to the front row seats, all right? Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. That's huge. 5 front row tickets, boys. Courtesy of your boy Macaroni 2. Can't CT on controller either, so it takes longer to break that name lock. True. Yeah, you gotta, like, tally over a puddle or some shit. You gotta get creative to break it. I think there is some good things about controller, but there's certainly, I mean, every time it's always a trade, right? It's always a trade that you're making. And in my experience, I haven't seen any of these new tricks, like, really have a make a devastating impact on PvP, like the quick cast or the... Oh my god, dude, and now that he knows he can chain, man, he's going for it. Or, you know, even the controller setup. I haven't seen him make a devastating change, a big impact, but I mean, it's not to say it's not possible. And that's the thing about Baloney Pony, is the fact that he's like doing it is really cool, because as we've seen with anything, with new builds, with new strategies or anything, it takes a good player committing to it to show off how good, or, you know, how good it could potentially be. Because you could have good players, but if they're not used to these new skills, new strategies, new ways to try things, like, your muscle memory is what it is, right? You're going to defer to those controllers, those name locks, or I'm sorry, those the keyboards and mouse name locks, that sort of play style. And it's going to be hard to like swap to anything else, like quick cast, controller. Like, it really does require a lot of practice. Because as we've seen, just as much as some skills translate over from Punch's absolute savagery on a Barb, you know, switching over to a Necro or really any other class that he plays, as much as we see that convert, you have muscle memory to thank for that, right? And when you swap it up and you literally change how things work, it takes a lot of getting used to. So it's good to see it's good to see a player like Baloney Pony take it seriously and actually jam on it, because that's the only way you're ever going to find out, right? Dude, GG, man, here. Polytheist takes it 4-0, dude. Showing the Shaman Druid dominance over here. That shit is wild, man. That is nuts. All right, boys. Time to cut over. I see a lot of y'all live. This is really cool, man. So good to see it. Let's cut over to MurderSC versus GVN, and this is for the title. Oh my God, boys. This is going to be big. GVN on the Sin, or I'm sorry, MurderSC on the Sin versus GVN on the Zan. Wow, this is going to be wild, boys. Get those shitting pants out, because we's about to see some shit. Let's fucking get up in there, boys. He's about ready to throw down. He's about ready to do this. GVN on the legendary Zon, expressing hostility. These guys ready to go, dude. These guys are ready to go. There it is, spraying those arrows right out, but can MurderSC close the distance? Oh my God, he is. He's trying. He's trying here. He's trying to make quick work. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Okay, this is exactly now. Oh my God, and he procs the amp here too. This is very, very bad. Very bad for GVN. But GVN scoring some big hits here. Now that Dragonflight that MurderSC is using, we talk about this all the time. It's like 23 frames slow. You're only going to be able to cast so quickly with it, dude. And GVN doing a great job of keeping the distance here. Really realizing like when he's actually in trouble. And MurderSC here, very low on mana. That's gonna be a problem. I wonder if he'll do some DTM after this one, man, because that's just wild. He was taking some hits there at the end. If he had any sort of DTM, damage taken to mana, it could have replenished it. Swap one, he says, yeah, here we go. And the long walk of shame all the way down to the corner of the map for MurderSC. He says, all right, we ain't going to get caught like that again, man. We got to swap this up. We got to do the right things. Got to be prepared for the battle ahead. And I think that's what we're going to see here. He's going to revisit the stash here, make a little bit of changes to this build, and go in for round two. Mad Patient Zero vibes here tonight from me, guys. Don't worry about that. But you know what? I should be up on my feet. Things get better when I'm standing. I don't get as much congestion. And plus, we should all be on our feet, man. This is MurderSC and GVN for the title. Will GVN be able to hold on to it for the first time versus his arch nemesis, MurderSC? We're going to find out, man. I didn't even see what he swapped there. I didn't even see the swap. But we know it's going to be savage. We know it's going to be solid. Here we go, man. GVN. Now he knows the trick. He knows to keep the distance here. And this is probably the first time GVN has been versus a player with 50% DR. Beautiful walk down strats here. Damn, son. Good kick there. He's trying to land it. There it is. He did get some damage to mana here. So that as he takes these shots, he can actually keep up on the mana so that he can continue to close the distance. Getting some nice kicks in there. There it is. That's going to keep him up. That's going to keep his mana on the up and up here. Damn, son. That was a lot closer of a duel, and that mana was a lot better that time. But now it's all about getting the RNG sys to be on your side. It's really what it is, man. That's what it comes down to. Let's see if we can cut over to GVN's perspective on this beautiful Zan, man. Let's check him out. Damn. All right. Okay. Okay. He's ready. He's ready to make this dirty. Showing off the build here, 1 point into the passives, which I believe is all that's allowed in the rules. I think anyway. I haven't checked them in a while. I haven't built a Zon in LLD ever, but I'm pretty sure that's what it comes down to. Is the 1 point in the passives, man. That dodge, avoid, evade can really get pretty savage. It can really get pretty annoying at all levels, but especially LLD. But here we go, man. We ready for this? We ready for round 3? MurderSC trying to make a big comeback. All right. Round 3, he's keeping his distance here. And GVN really knows what to do. Oh, there it is, man. He caught him right from off screen there with that dragon flight. And now you can kind of see the harassment, the choices at every moment that he's making. Now, here is what it comes down to timing for MurderSC. He's going to have to time these stomps perfectly. And he's really going to have to rely on that RNG, man. Looks like GVN just got out. Barely scathed there. Great movement here from both players. MurderSC so close. Oh my god, what? Epic duel there between these guys. That was savage, man. Very close round. Now 2-1 in favor of the champion, GVN. Dragon Tail? Dragon Tail, is that with claws? Or, I forget which one. Is that the kick? He probably kicks with Dragon Tail up close. I think if Dragon Tail is the kick, the level 1 kick, I always get the names mixed up, but if that's the level 1 kick, then he's probably kicking with that at close range. He is probably finding him with D-Flight, right? Because that's just an auto target. Just gets you there, even from off screen. You could even CT cast it and get there from even further out. But when he's up close, I can almost imagine he's using like that level 1 kick. Maybe that's detail. Yeah, I think so. Having to get through 2 forms of 100% mitigation, block, dodge, avoid, evade is just busted AF in any melee-based char, especially if there's any mitigation beyond that, i.e. damage reduction. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. That's why they're limited in LLD, is because like it is tough to get through. I mean, it's a bitch in HLD, man. It really is. Like, it's holy shit. MurderSC off to an incredible start here this round. And I do believe he also has 50% open wounds on his shield. So as he clips GVN and as he's walking away, that very well could proc. And that's going to be big too. That's going to add up to some damage over time, forcing him, forcing him to land shots or get PK'd, man. But so far, GVN doing a great job staying out of the way of some big damage. Slowly whittling MurderSC down. Oh my god, dude, and now it's 2s. Another close round, and now it's tied up. And this for the title, man. Holy shit. Wow, that's so good to see. Talon is the multi-kick, I believe. I think the tail is the fire explosion one. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine then that he's using like the, whatever the first one is, Dragon Talon, actually. That sounds about right. I know that they're kind of ass backwards, I think. Like, the Talon sounds like it should be with claws, but it's with kicks. Like, it's kind of ass backwards in the naming. Like, they should have named him something. Like, Dragon Tail should be the kicks, right? The back end, the legs. But, who knows? They've They didn't give a shit when they were naming those skills, right? Yeah, this is nuts, man. Now twos, it's all tied up. Whatever change MurderSC made here is certainly the one that it looks like he's going to stick with. He didn't eat much damage on his way in here, which was really good. Oh, and he procs the amp almost immediately, dude. This is big! And he procs it again! GVN in a lot of trouble here. He's going to have to make some prime hits, rely on that dodge, avoid, evade, but he's going to have to be super accurate here because he is in a lot of trouble. Damn, son, and there it is. Now 3-2 in favor of Murder. Needs some kind of undodgeable effect swap for when he gets his opponent to low life. Like Impale. Have we banned that in the DFC LLD? I don't know if... I can't remember. I would imagine it probably is banned. Seems bad. This is so crazy though, man. This is the first time I think we've seen a melee sin. This is the same sin that MurderSC used against Darius. I think it was Darius D2R, who actually had a melee character in LLD. And we saw those guys go toe-to-toe melee in LLD. And I'm pretty sure that this is the exact build that MurderSC was using for that, which is wild. And now you can see GVN trying to keep a wild distance here. He knows that D-Flight is like, you need to be within a certain range, right? So if he can catch him like and make it so that he can't get that off, if he can just keep his distance for as long as he can, try to get that damage in there before these exchanges. This may or may not be a spot that he wants to be in right here, but he's gonna go toe-to-toe with him, dude. He's going toe-to-toe with him. And he most certainly gets cut open in that exchange though. That's the risk, right? Because now when you go back to this strategy, you're cut open. Damn, son, that was so crazy. Those guys just went toe-to-toe in HLD like it was melee. Or, I'm sorry, in LLD like it was melee. Damn, son, and a huge comeback for MurderSC to re-snag that title. Holy. That is nuts, dude. Yeah, aura or ground effect would work? True. I love that GVN just, like, threw down. Right in the middle of that, he's just like, all right, man, let's just throw down. Let's have this out. And barring amp procking there, he probably just could have kept that up. It looks like he was I wouldn't say winning, but like the exchange was pretty even. It was hard to tell. Let's kick over to MurderSC and see if he'll show off this build. These guys might show off their gear in the, Oh, he says double. There it is, baby. He says double or nothing. Let's fucking get it, man. Let's friggin' go. Double or nothing. The classic double or nothing for MurderSC. Offering the title here yet again. It's gonna be a Mexican standoff. Well, that's the true D2 version of it. Yeah, hold my beer. Exactly. Damn, catching some big hits from GVN here again. This is literally, it's all about perfect timing here. Some very nice timing there from MurderSC already. Yeah, that's exactly how you want to do it. You essentially want to jump the projectile with your teleport, right? With your detail teleport or your D-Flight teleport. Holy shit, big hits there and an amp proc. This is really bad for GVN. He's going to have to play perfectly here, but oh man, there it is. That D-Flight just gets there. Holy shit, man. Now 1-0 in favor of MurderSC. Love his armor choice. Oh yeah, I forget, what was it? Oh, it was Rock Fleece, wasn't it? He put Rock Fleece on so that he could hit 50% DR. God, it's so crazy, man. Yeah, MurderSC's build is wild. Really cool to see a sin like this in LLD, man. You don't see much of it. All right, here we go. GVN is ready. No town trip needed for MurderSC. He says, let's get after it, man. Oh, dude, he's running. He wasn't even walking there. That was very dangerous. He almost got clipped there. Oh, big arrow hit from the outside from GVN. This is exactly what he's looking for. I'm surprised no CT casting here. Oh my God, he's getting pieced up from the outside here. GVN might get him from all the way off map. GVN trying to throw down melee style now. He says, all right, let's do this. I might win this trade. He goes, I might win this trade, and he certainly did. Damn, son. That was wild. Good duel here so far between these guys. Yeah, he's going with that rock fleece. He's even got a soul rune in it and 2 soul runes in his helm for added integer damage reduction, which is like pretty wild, man, when you think about it. 50 DR plus integer damage reduction. And still, some of these hits are hurting badly from GVN. Like, you saw Murder get pieced up pretty bad from the outside there. No, I don't think we've seen him in a previous version of in a previous DFC, I think, Benjamin, but possibly GVN will show afterwards. Yeah, his Zon gear is savage in LLD. Oh my God, dude. All right. I think the score is 1-1, right? Is that what it is? 1-1 between these guys in the second double or nothing match. Oh, big hits from MurderSC. And another big one there. Now GVN is in trouble, and there it is. Is it 2-1 now? I think that might be the score. This is so epic, dude. My tab crashed. I'm back. GG, man. GG. Welcome back, Polly. Nice job in the shaman mirror, man. That shit was cool as hell. Yeah, Luke, I'm trying not to die, man. I got mad patient zero vibes going on right now. I made the mistake. I was telling people earlier, I made a mistake of going and visiting friends and family recently after just getting finished with the sickness that I had. Apparently, everybody that I ever knew was sick as well. And, well, we won't make that mistake again, will we? It's going to be straight hermit crab mode for the next several months. Can't be friends and family, LOL. Get out of here with that noise. Who needs that shit? Early amp proc here. Oh my gosh. And dude, GVN was off to such a great start there too. But then he gets amped right on the way in, and this is really bad. Gets amped again, and damn, son. I think it's 3-1 now. Dude, I think that's what I had at first, Doom. I think I started with the flu, and then I think I got, like, RSV or some shit from someone after that. And then I was all done with that shit, which lasted, like, 5 or 6 weeks. And then, here we go, visiting family and friend, and we're right back to it. The way that my body is responding, it feels like it's already immune to whatever I have, like, because I'm not getting as severe symptoms. But, like, your body will still try to eject the stuff knowing that it's really bad. So, like, I think that's why I've gone back into, like, constant, like, nose running, like, everything. Like, my body doesn't feel sick. I just sound very sick. And, like, I think it's because of that. Like, my body just recognizes that it probably is the same shit that we all had, but now there's more in, and it's like, all right, well, we got to get rid of it. We know how bad this shit is. We got to get rid of it. So it's just like, it's procking this ridiculous response. Yeah, lots of people getting sick here in Texas because of the pollen, dust, allergies, count being high as fuck with all these storms and stuff. Yeah. Do I remember when I lived down south too? It was like, dude, the pollen made it worse during allergy season, and like the sick spring season. Oh, it was so bad. It was just like things would get passed around so quick. It's crazy. GVN just barely gets that amp off, man. Just stays outside of the range long enough. Now he's landing some big hits. This is what he needs for the comeback right here. He's doing a great job here so far, and there it is, man. Now 3-2, still in favor of the current champion, MurderSC. But can GVN take it back, dude? He was dancing around that health shrine, LOL, GG. He's baiting it. He was baiting it. He's like, hey, man, a DQ shrine is a DQ, you know? Shrine DQ is a win. Gotta make it happen. Yeah, amplify sickness curse, +2 from children, +3 from relatives, yeah. Dude, that's what it is. Children are the worst, and I saw all of them. Like, this weekend, I saw, like, my nieces and nephews who, like, are always just get obnoxiously close, right? Saw those guys. Saw a really good friend of mine who literally just got done being sick. Like, he was telling me about how bad it was and shit. I'm just going over there, chilling on his couch. We're playing video games on his, like, same controllers and shit. Like, oh yeah, dude. And then, of course, my parents, too, who had, like, some variant of it, which was pretty bad. But I was like, holy shit, man. Everybody's just sick. Yep, and we got a mad amp curse from the children. I honestly think that's where it is. They always just get too close. They don't know boundaries, you know what I mean? And it isn't like you can be a dick and be like, oh, get away from me, kid, you're fucking disgusting. You could, but I mean, I haven't brought myself to do it just yet. Children are the worst. Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, y'all know what it is, man. Children are the worst. Oh my god, close round here. GVN trying to come back, but he is so low in life, man. He got cut open and now he's won. His back is on the ropes, man. There it is, dude. He's actually trying to increase his distance here. Oh, damn. He almost pulled it off. Those are some great shots. Great shots and an incredible strategy there from GVN. Good friggin' duel, man. Yeah, he had no mana for Dragonflight. Well, the thing is, he swapped to a setup where he gets DTM, surely. So Murder was just waiting to get hit. He's like, as soon as I get hit, like, I'm gonna just get mana for it. So that's gonna be sick. Holy shit, Luke, my dude. What? Thank you so much, man. S tier membership at that. Let's tip one back to Luke. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. That's freaking awesome. You didn't have to do that, brother. Did you get some of those Dclones up in there tonight, man? I hope you got you some Annies. But I'll tell you what feels even better is a surprise S-tier membership like that, man. That was freaking wild. Thank you so much, man. Let's cut over. Let's see if we can check out some gear here from GVN. We see, yeah, let's actually check out both of these guys. This is MurderSC's gear. He was just showing it off there with the Rock Fleece. He made some swaps there. I don't know exactly what did the DTM on his build. I want to guess it was like I think he's going to try to go into trade. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. That's where it's at. Friggin' right, boys. Get ready for some epic gear. Fook yeah, bud. And here it is. Someone gave me a membership, but it expired. I got 24. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's crazy. 24 Annies. So you loaded up some loaders, huh? In other news, new Huntress class in PoE 2. Hold on, I'll check this out in a sec. Look at these jabs, dude. Holy shit. This is what I mean by this GG gear from Claire, aka GVN. Look at this, man. That's a 5-point ring. Another 5-point ring right there. Probably 5.5 point. Really good LLD rings. And these are so insane. Insane passive 232 open socket. Jesus. And he's even got amp on this bow, too. Look at that. That is a tight bow, man. That is beautiful. And MurderSC's amp is coming from his flail. He has, like, IAS 2 sockets on his flail with amp damage. Pretty insane, yeah. And look at this, dude. Holy shit. Just insane gear. Love this shield. That's where the open wounds was coming from. Just a really good touch to this build. Massive DR from this helm on top of the 50% already. I would guess his DTM is probably coming from his amulet. Yeah, look at this thing, dude. 9 life even on it. That's such a beautiful flail. Beautiful flail for the cause right there. Oh, yeah, he got it from his Amy. I bet it was Angelic's. That gives DTM, yep. 20% damage taken to mana, gives him some more AR, too. Damn, son. Defense charms. Shit. New Huntress class in PoE 2 going to be so crazy with enchanted effects from rings, ability to equip a 3rd ring, plus ingenuity belt. I still got to finish that game, dude. Holy fuck. Damn, son. Doombringer's a PoE 2 connoisseur now. This guy is savage. Honestly, like, so I played PoE 2 without a build guide or anything because I think that ruins games. Like, your first playthrough, I think it ruins them. I think you really have to, like, play through, learn how badly you either suck or don't suck. And then, once you beat it, go look at build guides and see what you did wrong for, like, the end game and shit. But the game is really cool. At least on the playthrough, I'm not going to lie. Around, like, Act 3, it got pretty redundant for me. I was like, okay, I think I figured out my build, and then it was just, like, redundant. But I haven't made it into the end game yet. Haven't given up on it yet, but, like, it was... I think it took some of the wind out of my sails when I realized it didn't have PvP. It probably it should on a 3070. I haven't checked. You might want to Google that, but it should. I don't see why it wouldn't. Molten Blast hammer build with 2 big hams, 700 damage hammers. Well, holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's sick. I think I was playing some Fireball variant of the Sorceress, and maybe I just chose the wrong class, but it got pretty redundant. Oh, shit. Gonna duel now, bro? Gonna duel Dro now? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. GG. Good duel between these guys, man. This is, that is epic. All right, GVM, we'll kick over, bro. Thanks for the heads up. I also see Sogi and Punch, man. Actually, hold up. I think these guys might have been waiting. Do you mind if I kick over to Sogi and Punch for the title bout here real quick? Because this is gonna be nuts. I think these guys were waiting a while. All right, GG. Thanks, man. Good duel between you guys. That was so savage. All right, man. We're gonna see if Sogi, the legendary Din player here, is gonna bust out his tricks versus the Necro here. This guy. Oh, he is. He is. He's got the bow, man. He's gonna make it dirty. You love seeing it, man. I think Punch is, he's got to get ready for a whole different kind of Din here, man, because Sogi showed that it was possible, all right? Like, he showed that this matchup is possible, but the thing is, I wonder with someone with Punch's style, his play style, his aggression, his locks, all of this stuff is just really insane, man. So, we're going to really put Sogi to the test here for the first time that this guy's been challenging for the title in a very long time. But I think of all Din players out there, man, of all the ones that could do it again, this guy is the guy. I think the last time we saw a straight Din main player was back in the days of Armin P. He was the last Din champion of the DFC, Din main. And dude, that guy was insane, man. He didn't JSP. Now, that's not to say that he didn't get his items elsewhere. But he didn't JSP, making him the first ever DFC champion that didn't use JSP. Kind of wild. All right, here we go. We're checking this out from Sogi's point of view. These guys they didn't hostile each other. All right, there we go, man. Welcome to the DFC. It's got to happen at least once or else we don't have an event, man. It's got to happen at least once. These guys knew it. These guys knew it was up. I'm afraid to touch PoE 2. I'm gonna get addicted. I felt that same way when WoW came out, Polytheist. I was playing D2 like crazy at that time, and I was like, I can't play it because it looks like I could get addicted to it. Yeah, I like the game though. It's like, it's really cool. I hate when games change so much, and I think that was also another thing that took some of the wind out of my sails with PoE 2 is that, like, although I don't really notice the things that they're doing with the patches, I don't really notice the changes, it makes me feel like the game isn't done. And it certainly isn't done, but it's just a weird feeling. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can't get used to this because they're gonna patch it. Like, I don't know. So, like, yeah, it's strange. But it is a good game. I do enjoy picking it up from time to time. Probably will enjoy the end game if I ever get to it. Also, another signature move of Sogi here. This guy busting out hammers. Nice spears there from the champ. He busts out the hammers and spins them around the moor, dude. And this guy keeps it interesting. It will blow up some pets, which is really cool, but it's also just, wow, just throws your opponent off and they start seeing those hams, man. If you get him after the smite, too, it can actually put him in FHR animation just randomly, which is kind of cool. Damn, son. Looks like Punch is not even interested. He says, come get it, man. He says, come get it. He's going to play that long game. He's like, you want to play the long game? Oh, and he landed some shots with a bow, did Sogi. This is really good. Now, if it's anything like his past build, he probably has some open wounds on there, so Punch is probably going to get cut. Let's go check it out, man. He might have got cut from that arrow, because it's very likely that that Sogi has either open wounds on the bow, or certainly on... Yeah, look at that, dude. He cut him open pretty bad there. He definitely has it on his gloves, which he can proc life tap as well. And look at what Punch is doing here. Using Bone Wall to block the arrows. Next level shit right there. Next level shit. Telling you, boys, this is what it's going to take to show off this matchup at the highest level, is to actually do it at the highest level with one of the most savage Din players to ever get super creative in the DFC, and Sogi, along with a savage player in general, Punch, defending the title on a Necro, man. This bout is sick. Huge hits. Huge hits, and now Punch is in trouble, and he's bleeding out here, too. He very well could be FOHPK. Oh, how the tables have turned. Oh, how the tables have turned, man. I think Sogi is pretty low, too. Let's actually check it out if we can. We don't want to miss it. Oh, my God, dude. And Sogi gets in there for round one. Tried to catch that life total right at the end. I think he was pretty low, though. Yep, Punch is a champ, dude. Yep, Punch is champ. Punch is, I think, 4 or 5 time defending champ. I'd have to look at it. But, yeah. He's pretty good champ, man. Pretty vicious. No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. It's a duel where the Din can address from a very long range. He's got answers to, like, he's kind of looking for Punch to go into this, like, spam Bone Spirit, because he has an answer for it. So if Punch stays on the outside and spams Bone Spirit, which can work for him in those exchanges, especially with Bone Wall, Sogi's going to try to answer that in his own way. So I don't know if cutting the map is the way to go. Like, for now, just let him try to answer it. Like, it isn't like the duels are going on for hours. And Sogi did a great job of answering it there, dude. Yeah, he's just got massive open wounds. Probably he's got it from the boots, he's got it from the gloves, which will bring him to 40% right away, and if you put an rune in his bow, that's 65% open wounds, so there's a very good chance that if he catches him with an arrow or really anything, like, he's gonna cut him open. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. If anyone's on low HP, like, then the Necro can just spam Teeth, and the Din can spam FOH. Like, even then, I think it's an interesting duel. Say we just let it pan out, man. Yeah, Sogi has a very interesting versus Necro setup on this VT, and I friggin' love it, man. He's trying it at the highest level here against a set. Oh my God, nice hits there at long range from Punch. Now Sogi looking to close the distance, looking to get on the inside. Yeah, but both of these guys have the ability to kind of shoot and address the situation from far on the outside. Now that Punch realizes what he's up against here, now that he realizes the power of that arrow, That is the thing, man. That is what the Din hopes for in this situation, is the bow to change the game plan, right? If you're on say the teeth game plan, or if you're on the spam the bone spirits game plan, you know, keep the distance. That's exactly what I did to Llama, dude. I was ready with the bow when he was on Necro and I was on Din. I was ready with the bow. I even had poison charms for one duel, but I switched off of that after I easied him with it. I was like, that felt too cheap. But that's what you do. You just stay way on the outside. And, you know, when they're spamming, you just shoot them. Like, you'll catch them eventually, and it's not going to feel good. Big hits here from Punch. Now he's really maximizing that distance. And Sogi catches him, dude. No F's given. Sogi was so low, he just caught him.
I can't carry it.
Sogi often called the luckiest person with his life tap procs. He's the luckiest life tap player ever, right? But so far, he hasn't got one off, even in these dire situations where he probably wished he would have. Now Punch going to be using those teeth. I actually like this idea, not like kind of harassing Sogi, but using teeth and trying to punish him coming in, because he's probably very low. He probably, yeah, I was going to say, he probably caught some open wounds from that last hit. He got hit pretty hard.
I can't carry it.
Oh man, some arrow shots there. Some of those, hard to tell, almost connected. That was so close. Really changes the dynamic of this duel. Beautiful spears there from Punch. Love this, man. That's exactly what he has to do. I think teeth and spears are the way to go when he closes that distance. And now Sogi's going to try to change the way he's playing. You notice Sogi staying on the outside. Oh, beautiful spear there from Punch. That's exactly what he was hoping for, but Punch closed the distance so quickly. Like, when he stays on the outside like that, he's hoping the Punch will come in and give him a shot, right? Like, give him an opportunity to get in there, land a lock, land a smite, right? Which the first time, he almost finished him with it. The first time he was able to pull it off, he almost got finished. Like, he almost won against Punch at very, very low life. But the thing is, this is like I was saying earlier, it's going to make a big difference when you see a player like Punch who can go in and aggressively, viciously hunt those name locks and land those spears, man. That was beautiful. Let's go over to Punch's point of view here, man. What an epic duel so far. An epic duel for the title, boys. Smite Loki, greatest skill in D2. It's pretty good, man. I think the greatest skill in D2 is teleport, though. That's like... That's why they had to give it to everybody with Enigma, man. It's just too good. Nothing stronger in this game. A strong piloted VT is a S+ tier god tier class. Yeah, but you need a good pilot on it, right? So like, it's good as long as you're good, right? Which you could say that for a lot of skills. I mean, it's Smite plus the FOH combo. It's Smite plus. It's usually Smite plus that makes it good, right? Yeah, attack-wise, yep. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yep, teleport is so imperative, though. Yeah, for sure. That's why they gave it to all classes, dude. Like, it was too good. People were complaining before that the Sorceress there was no way any other class could keep up. Like, they're just like, you can't run anything else for farming, or, like, there's no way to do this. They were right. And now, look at this. This is the dichotomy of players. You have players being little bitches saying that Enigma ruined the game now. It's like, they can't get their minds straight, man. They can't get their minds right. It's just, they don't understand the history of it. They don't know how miserable the game was before everybody could teleport. Smite, throw, FOH, roundhouse kick, Hadouken, Smite, FOH, toe shank. Oh yeah, best video clip ever. Oh yeah. Yeah, that one's really good. I gotta get the audio of that, man. Get a little clip going here. Nice hit there from Sogi. Looks like he cut him open too from afar with those arrows. Yeah, you don't see a lot of walk smiters these days. Yeah, you probably won't. You probably won't in HLD. Yeah, teleport, really good. Uh-oh, Punch is out of mana potions here. He's gonna have to... Launching these magic missiles, he's out of mana potions. Now he's re-upping. Let's have a look at Sogi here, see how he's looking. He might have caught some vicious violence from far away. Let's check that life total. Yeah, he's caught a few hits from far on the outside here. But, I mean, he's working his magic. He's just looking for an angle and looking to really confuse Punch, really. He's looking to affect how he plays from far on the outside, right? That's the whole point of this bow. I absolutely love the bow. I think it's so crucial in this matchup. I don't think enough Dins use it. And even when you do use it, you got to be a good player. And Sogi, I mean, this guy has got it set up pretty good. You see him teleporting around bow side. You see him, you see him keying the guided arrow too, which is pretty clutch. I never used to do that for the longest time. But dude, doing that just allows you so much fuckery, dude. I think he might have landed an arrow on his way out there, cut his opponent open. Let's go over and check out Punch's standpoint. Let's have a good old look at that life total, man. See how he's looking. No, he luckily didn't get cut there. Very close. It's not 100% chance to cut, but it is pretty high. Let's cut back over to Sogi and watch this beautiful Din gameplay from far on the outside. Look, Widowmaker's underutilized, alright, Doom? It's just a fact, alright? It's just a fact. But yes, also that. Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, Town PK should be studied, dude. There should be someone should make a history of Town PK videos. Sogi's battle orders has run out here. He's gonna have to find a nice little corner to re-up. And now that Punch knows that, he's probably gonna make it hard for him to do so. No rep life on Sogi here either. Very, very demanding gear here makes it very tough for him to mix in things like that. But it looks like, oh man, okay. Even switching to the Holy Shock era or there too. Did you see that? He switched to Holy Shock to try to blow up his opponent's pets. And even though he's making it look like he's kind of looking to get away so that he can rebow, he certainly is. But he's never really overextending, and he's kind of trying to bait Punch to come in. And now that he notices Punch's changed game plan, that's when he actually bows. Very high-level Din shit right here. High-level, multifaceted Din shit right there. He literally stayed on the aggressive and got Punch to change his game plan. That's literally all you're trying to do on a bow-wielding Din like this. That is the thought process you have to master, is getting your opponent to change their game plan. That's all of what it is, man, and he did perfectly right there. As soon as Punch backed off, started doing those spirit trains, that's when he stepped away, rebowed. Very, very beautiful. Oh, nice spear there from Punch. Sogi might be low, but it ain't over till it's over, as we've seen. One wrong move from Punch, that could be it. Damn, son, he almost had it right there. Very nice closing of the distance. Name grab, he might have clipped him right there. He clipped something. You saw that little red swirl go off above Sogi's character's head? That means whatever shot he just threw connected. And leached life, I believe, if it's red. So that would happen versus a player, even though life leech is kind of capped versus players, or kind of diminished, I would say. But yeah, his arrow connected. Hard to tell if it was from the on the golem, or if it was on the oak sage, or what. But it connected. Those is good. Those are well-placed shots right there. Oh yeah, it goes deep. Nim knows, dude. It goes deep. Buying support characters, you have a team of 4 literally town guarding. It's crazy. If you ever stepped into a pub and saw the magical powers of John Wick and what he would do, along with Paramedic was also one. Oh, beautiful, beautiful bone prison there from the champ. Sneaky hits. Those bone walls are really paying some big dividends here, too. Great maneuvering here from Sogi. You notice him kind of charging out of these interesting angles that he finds himself in. That's so as to give him, to increase the amount of distance between him and the Bone Spirit as he possibly can. And some might say that Teeth BM in this matchup, it's definitely allowed in the DFC, but as you can see, not necessarily, right? Not necessarily. This is a very interesting match. Beautiful lock there from Sogi. He goes in for it, but just misses. Punch was onto it. Sogi trying to make something happen from the outside. Getting picky with his angles. Oh my god, nice hit there. This might be a conscious choice. Okay, I was going to say, like, yeah, he's going for the rebo here, but I was going to say it might actually be a conscious choice for him not to rebo. Hoping that some of his arrows, like, proc life tap. Very well could happen. I'm not sure if it will happen off from the bone walls, but just in the rare event that it does, would probably lead to more life regen. Although technically a bit frowned upon in the DFC. But, only if you're playing like super lates. Sogi doesn't play that way. He's just very opportunistic, very methodical with what he's doing. I was wondering what the fuck you were talking about, Doom. I was like, yo, it's his name, dude. I was like, it's his actual name. I was like, he'll figure it out. Yeah. Got him. I mean, it's kind of a thing, right? Like, he's not a frog, and I never got killed by a quill rat. It's just what it is. Oh my god, beautiful spears there. Nice lock from the champ. Now 2-1 in favor of the champion. Sogi. Showing how powerful this Din can be in this matchup, but as we anticipated, when you go up against an absolute savage opponent on one of these Necros, alright, it's still gonna be tough.
I am overburdened.
I don't even know who to root for in this, man. I friggin' love that Sogi's up in here on a Widow Din, but Punch is just like such an OG champion, dude. You just want to see them both win. You just want to see this end in a draw. Friggin'
Yes?
2 champs now, boys. That should be kind of sick, man. What's the score? It's 2-1. 2-1. In favor of Punch. Yep. Yeah, Sogi got the first round. And now Punch comes. He's trying to figure him out. Patient 0, guys. Don't mind me.
Good day.
Damn, dude. But I have to go re-up on a drink here. Get my fluids going. I'll be right back, boys. Keep me abreast of what happens in this duel. I'll BRB, fellas.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overwhelmed.
All right, we back in this, boys. I didn't mess around, did I? I didn't mess around, did I? Did he catch him? I missed something. I missed something. He tapped Alan? Oh, shit. Okay. That's so crazy, dude. He tapped him. I wonder what Alan's at here. Let's check this out. All right, swapping over to Punch's point of view here. If he tapped him, he must have hit him good, man. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alan's low. He's at like probably 30% or so. Now, Sogi going in with that charge, dude. I really love Punch's use of bone wall here. Not only is it problematic because he can catch Sogi when he's charging, he can catch him on that bone wall. But it also just stops the arrows from afar. It's a really interesting tactic. Oh, beautiful hits there. Beautiful Bone Spirit train. Yeah. Punch just building a fortress here. I love this. That's so smart, man. He's building a fort. Protect him from those arrows. And you can see this every time he closes the distance. Every time he gets close, he's looking for that spear, dude. Blowing up the pets with that teeth. Really, really good. Oh yeah, come on in. I think there's one here up second row, Aura. Hey, welcome in, man. Good to see you, brother. They kind of blew each other up in the beginning, but then tapped. No shit, dude. That's so crazy. Smooth 60 FPS. Hell yeah, dude. He ain't messing around. Oh my god, dude, he is low. Sogi is low. And as soon as Punch noticed that, he's back on this teeth plan right here. Ooh, and he almost got him right there. Now he's trying to bait these stomps. He's almost closing the distance to give Sogi what he wants, but what he's gonna do is try to teleport into teeth as he gives it to him. He knows that's gonna be tough for Sogi to survive. Sogi hoping to proc that tap off from the arrows from afar, dude. This is a friggin' epic bout, man. Oh, beautiful spear there from Punch. GG, man. Now 3-1 in favor of Punch. Damn, son. Good duel. Yeah, never too late for DFC. That's right, dude. That's right. Dude, it's so good to see this matchup at this level, man. Holy shit. Yeah, and that's a ballsy call to make right there, too. Because when you've got a good VT player like Sogi closing the distance on you, you don't know if he's actually just going in there and looking to smite first, which is usually what VTs do, right? They don't often hunt with FOH from the outside like that. So when we saw Sogi do that, that was a quick call to make right there from Punch. Like, if Sogi would have been on a different game plan right in that exact moment, it could have ended badly for Punch. But it was just Punch just made the right call right there. But it is weird, and I'm sure Sogi did that to keep Punch guessing, like making him think that, you know, again, trying to change the way that he's thinking, right? Put him on the back pedal, make him run, right? You know, start with that FOH, and if you nail him, especially if you actually land an FOH on top of him, he was pretty low life, so that's definitely going to add up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, his charges are pretty insane too. Dude, Bruno and Shirley is actually going down? That's crazy. I almost want to say, like, I probably think you can trace it back to GGM, Aora. Like, because I learned about it from Muchez. I'm not sure exactly where Muchez learned about it, but I know that it happened to be at this time that that GGM was, and I didn't know this, was running a Zon on ladder and was actually taking that approach with Magic Missile, and he had tested it with Dclone, and Dclone didn't block anymore. So I kind of trace it back to GGM. I'm like, I think he might have been the person that, like, either discovered it or was, like, playing around with it. Yep. Yeah, and I don't know if it existed back in LOD. I would assume it did, because theoretically, nothing really has changed. They didn't change anything about that skill, I don't believe. Dude, I really think he is. I think GGM is actually just a really good Diablo 2 player. There's certain content creators that make D2 stuff, and I'm just like, this person is a D2 god. Like, this person is very, very good. Like, GGM's one of those guys. He's just a fucking god with what he does, man. The crazy shit that he builds, the crazy things that he does, and, like, tests and figures out, it's just wild. He's just one of those players where you're like, alright, this guy's worth the follow. This guy's, like, worth the sub. Definitely would if you haven't already. Guy's a savage. He probably could, dude. I bet he'd be very good at it. I bet he'd be good on a walk zone, dude. I could see that being more his playstyle. Yeah, it definitely is, man. Yeah, right? That'd be sick, not a frog. The funny thing is we could cut to it live. We could see him with a chinchilla on his shoulder, just chaining people, just chaining fools across the moor. It'd be sick. Hey, dude, MurderSC, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Not just for the donos, but dude, for putting on a show. That shit was wild. So good to see that, Sin. Bro, it's always so good to see you here, brother. Big cheers to you. Punch using bone spears ahead of him now, playing them traps. Type of play I enjoy, dude. Yeah. Bro, ask Ted. If you talk with Ted, dude, ask him who taught him about that spear train. Not the spirit train, but the spear train. Ask him who taught him about that shit. That shit was wild, man. Very, very effective. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, huge charges there from Sogi, and he gets life tapped. This could be big, man. Sogi might have healed big off of that. Let's go check him out. He might have healed big off that. He might rep to full there immediately. Oh wow, he's like he's still down 1400 life though. He's at about 75% health. Again with no rep though. Like his only form of life rep is hoping to tap. Like that's it. That's the only way he can rep. So like every time he gets nicked with his teeth, the spears, everything, it's just like it all adds up. Dude, that's what we were saying, Paulie. Like people were saying like this guy's notorious for proccing the life tap. We didn't see it in the first few rounds. I was like, maybe he's lost his touch, but nah, man. These last couple of rounds, he certainly procced it. Punch in a little bit of trouble there, man. I think he's probably down at like 30% health or something. Maybe a little under. Oh, big hits there from Punch. Holy shit, and a beautiful chain there from Sogi. This is an epic bout, dude. Ooh. Sneaky lock there from Sogi. I thought he might have had that one. That was so sneaky. I was like, there's no way Punch sees this, and Punch just happened. I think Punch just happened to be tellying, is what it was. I still don't think he noticed he was locked there. That was so crazy.
I can't carry it.
And now Sogi low again. Both of these guys probably one good exchange away from being felled by the other. Think we want to dust off the Necro? Great match so far. Oh, and there it is! Sogi gets there, now 3-2. Still in favor of Punch, but wow, what a comeback, dude. Oh no, he caught him. He's like, was that an up smite? Hell no, dude, he caught him. Yeah, he caught him with a lock there. That was nasty.
Yes?
What a nasty comeback, man. I don't know, man. See, I would have probably agreed with you like a few months back, Doom, but after seeing Sogi, here's the thing is with VT players is you kind of have to respect them all differently, right? You have to kind of look at their skills differently. And like Joby's friggin' left click chaining and even FOH chain is pretty insane, right? Like he's like, you can't imagine a more perfect player with that. He's really good. Just insane. But Sogi, he may not I'm not sure if he's up to that level, but we've seen him do really well with the locks though too in certain matchups. This is just not one of those matchups where you're gonna so easily get it. But like he's also good at that. I don't know if he's Joby quality with it yet. More to be seen, I guess. But the thing with Sogi that we would never see from Joby is that Sogi will try different things like this, like use the Widowmaker, you know, go off from script with some item choices, which is just something I don't think you'll see Joby do that. Like, he knows and has played the VT for so long in LOD and seen so much success with it. He's so good with it. He just has a default, this is what you use for this matchup, this is how you play this matchup, and it's just like straight aggro. You know, like that's his game plan, that's his play style. But I think it takes a player like Sogi to, like... You'd never see Joby using a Widowmaker is what I'm saying. What is the LLD belt? Is it a string? I think it's a Saigon's belt. It should be a perfect string, though. Like a 15-15 string. Should be. Oh, big hit from the champ right off the gate. But what? How did he just heal? Did he proc life tap? What was that? How did he just heal? Did you see that? I'm pretty sure I saw him get caught by his spear early on. Yeah, what the hell was that? It could have been life tap from an arrow on the golem. That's what I assume it was. I don't think he hit a shrine or anything. There's no shrine to hit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it was life tap on an arrow. Makes sense if he life tapped an arrow hitting the golem, which he would have done the most amount of damage, and potentially could have healed for the 1400 that he got hit for with that spear.
I can't carry it.
Oh, big spear though from the champ. I'm not exactly sure how the order of casting works though either, Polly. In my experience, based on some, like, a load of anecdotal evidence, holy shit, dude, so good, just got blown up by that exchange. I think that tap casts before damage is done. I think that it realizes that the spell is going to hit before the spell actually does hit. It knows that it's going to hit. It's much like crits that don't hit anything, replenishing jabs, right? It knows that it's going to crit before it does. The arrow knows that it's going to connect on the target before it does. Like the guided knows that it's going to connect. So when it gets there and it reaches the target, it casts life tap. If that procs, then hits. Yeah. Yeah, same with amp. Like if you ever got hit by Neelathok with his amp, like when he corpse explodes you with amp goes off first, then you get corpse exploded. It's life first, tap second. I don't know, man. In my experience, I've done the same thing that Sogi just did. Like, there was no tapped... Like, as soon as the arrow hits and tap cast, you get life back immediately. So maybe maybe it does damage first, then life tap is cast, and then it figures out how much damage you got from that. All sort of secondary to the point that, like, basically the point I'm making is I'm pretty sure when you tap on that hit, you will get life back. Yeah, like, however it works, I'm pretty sure you will get life back when the tap goes off. Like, on that hit that procced the tap. Regardless if it does damage first or whatever. Like, however it's calculated, I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah, somehow. And that's just in my experience. Like, I've kind of seen that happen. So, however it shakes out, man. That's it. But you also got to figure, I mean, there is life leech with the gloves that Sogi has, but you're not going to see that much. You're not going to see 1400 come from a golem hit. That's tap. Another weird way that you can heal massive amounts of life back is, oh my god, beautiful spear there to finish it up for Punch. GG's, man. 4-2, incredible bout between these guys. Yeah, basically, GGM was really looking into that, Duke. It's just basically, it sees it as a magic projectile, doesn't even use an arrow, so it's just a magic projectile that, for whatever reason, uses AR, but is otherwise a magic projectile. It's sort of like NATO being a physical damage spell that can be blocked. Sort of weird, but like sort of the same thing. GG's, man. Holy shit. What a good duel between these guys. All right, I do see Bruno up in here. This guy is going up against Surely Serious. Holy hell, man. That was epic. Good friggin' duel, man. Punch versus Sogi was so sick. Sorry that we missed GVN versus Dro, man. Sorry about that, guys. We just had a title bout. Those guys have been waiting for a while, so I wanted to get to them. But dude, so cool to see either way. How did it go? Did you guys actually do it? Dude, really? I didn't know that, Doombringer. So at like 46, Frenzy at level 46 becomes 100% magic damage? No fucking way. I gotta try that out now. So you could theoretically do the same thing on a Barb with Frenzy and they can't block it? Oh, okay, Magic Arrow. Okay, yeah, 49, right? Yeah, 49 is where it becomes 103. Or 102, whatever it is. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Berserk doesn't necessarily do that. I'm pretty sure Berserk can be blocked. So, like... Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Not exactly sure, but... Same for Fire and Cold Arrow? No shit. Interesting. So they become straight fire, straight cold, and also unblockable? That's so wild. That's so wild. Makes me just want to make like a magic missile Zon and just take it to the DFC. You could use Cold Arrow and Fire Arrow in matchups where Magic Arrow isn't necessarily a thing. So like you just test their cold and fire resistance. Oh my god. Can you imagine? They're like, oh, that's alright, I'm a sorceress, I don't need to deal with this. So you just like shoot your Cold Arrow and just blow them up because they don't have any cold resistance. What the hell is this? Din, the Din here is Bruno. He's on a throw pally. He's got Lacerator. He could also be smiting here, which would be very tough for Shirley. If he gets in and smites, he doesn't have an aura active here. That's very dangerous. Oh, it's because he's on quick cast. He's on quick cast with no aura on the swap. I'm not sure if Magic Arrow worked this way on LOD. Think it was just Cold Fire Arrow. No shit. But Magic Arrow didn't work like that. We could probably test it. I still have a 98 Zan on 98 and a 99 Zan on LOD. Don't think Berserk does the same though. Pretty sure there's always a fizz damage component. Would have to ask CMD or Levram. They all know. Well, I'm pretty sure you can block Berserk too because we've seen it happen in PvP, right? Like if it did work like that, you couldn't block it. And I'm pretty sure you can block Berserk. Yeah, you definitely can. Double Raven, not allowed in DFC. Against cold based characters. You could wear it against like a Barb if you wanted to for the decks. You could probably wear it in melee. Might be kind of stacking up a lot of elemental damage, but you couldn't wear it versus a Sork. Or a Zon that's shooting cold arrows at you. You couldn't do it there. Or a Druid with Hurricane. That's actually a good point, GVN. It's the missile is what's going to make it work differently than the physical attack with Berserk. That's true. Yep. It's a melee type attack, not a spell missile, right? Yeah, and Magic Arrow straight becomes a spell missile. So wait a minute. Is that or are you referring to I didn't know if you were explaining how Berserk is different than the Magic Missile, or are you talking about how it works in LOD, Gavin? Like how like Magic Arrow at level 49 can be blocked in LOD. How it's different in D2R. Okay. Alright, so it can be blocked in LOD. Oh my god, dude. Shirley getting in here with a bear.
Hello.
How dare he beat on this Din, man? What is this shit? Smite can be blocked by Zons. Tested it. It doesn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure I've gotten in and smited a Zon and they've dodged it. Pretty sure. Yep. Same with a claw block from a Sin. I'm pretty sure my smites have been claw blocked by a Sin before, which kind of pisses me off. That shouldn't be allowed to happen. The Din is like already bad enough in PvP, and for whatever reason they accidentally took some shit from him with like the auto stun and shit. Or like the perpetual stun, they took that from him. They made it so that smites can be dodged and blocked now. I have no friggin' idea why they would do something like that, but Stupid. Yeah, the claw block, that's what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure I've seen that too. Now, it could have been just, I haven't really gone out of my way to test it. I've just relied on the duels that I've done where it feels like I definitely hit them. They got the swirls and they didn't take any damage. Could have just been a low, you know, like a delayed life check, but I doubt it. One of the busts for Magic Arrow was AR related. Used to have some bugs with it in LOD that they fixed. Might have been the same patch that caused it to now work like Fire Cold Arrow, not sure. No shit, I actually didn't know that they changed that. I didn't know that they changed that in D2R Max. Patch notes were kind of vague, but some stuff got changed. Okay. Alright, so I guess it didn't work like that in LOD. That's weird. Wow. So that's something new. Crazy. Okay, so Claw Block does work versus Smite. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. Yeah, they should fix that. Like, Claw Block should not, in any circumstance, be able to block Smite. So stupid. Finally, someone with a stash as terrible as mine. Bruno. LOL. Damn, son. Yeah, exactly. Level 1, it's all magic damage, dude. It's all magic damage. It converts all of it. But kind of works different. Like, kind of works different in the sense that it's... I mean, it's not a ranged attack, right? And apparently Magic Arrow caught some changes that I didn't know about. Bruno's stream is frozen here, I think. Uh-oh. He done broke it with his charm, dude. He swapped it, checked out his charm, broke it. He done broke it. Damn, son. L's stream has ended. He might have crashed. Well, damn, dude. Well, damn, son. Well, boys, is there no one else? Hold on, we'll give these guys a couple seconds here to get it maybe fired back up. We're gonna see, man. Let's go back up into the throne lounge. Have ourselves a seat. Oh no, here it is. He back. He back. Shirley says, "You still here, or did you died?" He back. Welcome back, Bruno. We was wondering what happened. We was wondering if you was okay. Can Magic Arrow crit? Good question. I don't think it can. I don't know, though. I don't think it can. Nah, Special Ed, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. This is like the 17th time I've been sick in the last, like... in, like, the last 8 weeks. Oh my god, look at that. Shirley's sitting there LOL, and don't let him talk shit to you like that. You fucking get him. Fucking get him, Bruno. There it is. Get up in there, show him who's boss. It can. Okay. Alright, Magic Arrow can crit. So you don't max Fisher, Polly, because it's the only thing that doesn't help your Armageddon. So that's what you sacrifice to max Bear and stuff. Okay. In the Shaman variant, yep. But if you go full fire, okay, so that's the difference. You're giving up Fisher in the Shaman build for some techie shit. Be it... Yep, be it Cyclone Armor, like 1 point into that. All your techie shit, you're taking it from Fisher. Okay. 1 point Oak with both builds, yep. Oh my god, dude. Don't let him beat you down like that. Remember, Bruno, if you're charging, you can't block, dude, or your block goes down to 25%. So don't charge in at him, dude. Just let him come to you. Just get the lock, let him come to you. If you charge in, your block is non-existent.
I can't carry anymore.
25% chance, which is basically nothing against all those whirls. He's got the evade. He's relying on that evade to get in there. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that, Max. So all of those calculations are done. Yeah, that's right. Because, again, going back to, like, the jabs replenishing on crit that they didn't hit anything, it gets calculated before the arrows, or as the arrow's being shot. It's calculated as crit. Okay, converted to magic. Yep. Rule number 1, never charge a Baba. Exactly. He does have evade from hustle, but you still shouldn't. I don't think you should charge it. You just want to walk up. Yeah, you just want to walk up, rely on that. Shirley's going to try to stay on the outside. I actually like that Bruno is kind of dancing around him a little bit, not staying predictable. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, up zeal, dude, up zeal. He's gonna stomp you, just up zeal. Oh shit, he could FOH it. Oh my god, did he get him? He got him! He got him, dude. Good duel. He was at 1 life, too. That was definitely the evade that time, I'm pretty sure. You heard the block sound, but I'm not actually sure if you saw the block animation. That was evade. For whatever reason, evade from hustle plays the block sound when it happens. It isn't like your paladin just moves and is like, huh! It just plays the block sound. I don't even think there's an animation to it. It's like, it's so weird. So I think it all just is an Easter egg waiting to be found. Another thing to consider is the fact that the magic arrow actually eliminates the need for actual arrows to shoot. True. So basically it's already classified as a spell inherently. Yeah, true. I did notice that, dude. So in that clip, I noticed it while editing that like my arrow count with any other skill would show up, but when I swapped to magic arrow, there was no arrow count and it would not deplete my arrows. And I was like, wow, okay, apparently it knows it's a magic spell at this point. Yeah, exactly, dude. Just up smite. Up smite, up zeal probably versus a barb. If you can do it. If you're a zealot. It depends. I think probably GGM is going to post one. I would guess he's going to do a deep dive on it. Just based on the fact that he's doing a whole ladder character about it. He usually does that. Like, he'll break some mechanic down like that pretty deeply. I would imagine he would. Just my typical style, I think the way that I would do it is it would probably be a bigger video, like maybe a part 2 to the things that people didn't know about Diablo 2. And then break it down as deeply as we can in a segment like that. Sounds like more of the recent style of my channel. But yeah, I would imagine GGM's going to. I didn't even, before I made that video, I knew he had done research, and I like looked for a video on it, but couldn't find one. And I was like, okay, so it was then after when I popped into his stream, I noticed him jamming on a Magic Arrow Zon. And I was like, oh, okay. He actually is committed to that this season. Bruno charging too much, man. He's catching that whirl. He's catching those hands. Yeah, I think the last technical trophy vid I did was the melee video, which was a trophy vid, like, among other things. Now you see the new style, right? Like, it's not just one thing, oftentimes. It's, like, culmination of a lot of elements. But I think there may be another one that could happen soon that does have a lot of elements in it. A lot of trophies, a lot of money, but there's also another dark element to it as well. So it's kind of, it's crazy. Yeah, like, there's, to give you a bit of a teaser, there's basically something in the D2R sector, like in the D2R existence, that is sort of reminiscent of the WoW community, in the sense that some botters are really taking over, and who knows how much they're making, but it's insane. So yeah, but I hate to be all doom and gloom with a vid, so like, it's gonna be, I feel like there's another element we're just waiting on to tie this all together. But it could be epic. Holy shit, huge crit there. Huge crit from Shirley. That was like 2,000 damage. That was so wild. Bruno's gonna hope for a tap here. He should not be charging. Oh my god, there it is. He gets clipped. Well, yeah, I mean, there on any game that has like a trading economy, it's whether it's gold, whether it's anything, if it has any value, there will be bots, yeah. He needs to just abandon that. FOH isn't damaging him, yeah. Yeah, I think the FOH is a good harassment from the outside if you're, like, but when you're low, it doesn't mean as much, because the barb feels like, you gotta put yourself in their shoes for a minute. They feel like they got all the time in the world. They're just like, oh, LOL, that's your plan, FOH? Good thing you're not up smiting or up zealing or something. But, you know, I guess I'm free to stomp. Like, that's how they look at it. But if they're low, it certainly does, and you have like a decent life total, it's certainly annoying. No, it's not even that. There's so much more than just JSP and the people that think these things like ruin the economy. There's so much more than that people just aren't aware of. Like JSP, I mean, it's such a wide trading platform. I wouldn't be surprised if somehow it found its way in, just because it's very popular. But it's certainly not the big thing. Like, it's certainly not the place people are making all their money. Yeah, dude, yeah, we did a 99 challenge early on. Yeah, we got to 99 this latter season. Then I haven't played much since, but Shirley just using this oh nice. Look, yeah, he's got like the angelic setup, pretty like standard versus Din. Very good setup. Look at this superior bone visage. Damn, son. Visage. Damn, son. Massive tap, though, with Exile. What was the weapon? Was that... that wasn't Last Wish, because it's Eth. He definitely had Exile and Drax. Should have gone with Last Wish for, like, guaranteed tap. Death. Oh, yeah, okay. Should have gone Last Wish, guaranteed tap, DR on Fade proc. Shit, son, that would have been crazy. Didn't have the proper setup. Aw, damn. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you can sell Forum Gold for money, but it's very hard to do because moderators are onto that shit and they will ban you if you do it. So, like, you can do it, but it always feels like some super shady thing you shouldn't be doing, and people are just like, all right, we need to start a bid war in this topic. We've got someone else who's going to compete with you for bids on it, so it looks all legit. And that's if you're selling massive amounts. Like, it's really hard to actually sell your Forum Gold for real money. What happens more frequently is people sell services for money that include JSP. So, like, oh, I need you to track this down for me. I'm willing to pay money. That person uses Forum Gold, gets it, and you're essentially paying for Forum Gold because that person links you to this and says, like, hey, get this for me. Like, bin this for me. I'll give you money. Which, that's harder to track and harder to, like, you know, get banned for. But that's more commonly how people do it. Kind of lowbrow. But actually selling your Forum Gold for legit money, very hard to do. Mods are onto it. And, like, yeah. I wouldn't risk it. It's just, like, you're just going to lose all your Forum Gold. more likely than not. Yeah, there's just a lot of shit, man. It's not just America that D2 has played too. You have to remember that. It's like literally worldwide. There's so many different like cultures, countries, and all this stuff that like D2 is a savage game. Like it extends so much further than just our like understanding of it. Yep, get banned to become a multi. No, they're onto that too, dude. They'll get you with your IP, you know? It's just how it is. Damn, son. Epic duel. So good to see both of these guys back. Bruno coming in, getting some wins with the Din. That was actually really good to see. And also Shirley. Holy hell, man. Damn, son, it was crazy. All right, we're checking here. It doesn't look like anybody else is live, but damn, son, what a hell of a show. What a hell of a show tonight, boys. This has been crazy. I've got some notes about fights of the night and stuff. I'll probably announce that in Discord. I like to give that a little bit of thought. I like to make sure that I have everything. It's all cool to do it live, but it's just like I often feel like it's rushed and, you know, it would take some thought. Not sure if we'll give out all prizes that we typically do, but there were some good standout ones that I think should be rewarded. So we'll get those in there for sure. Maybe there will be though. Like I said, we got to give it some good thought. All right, we got to get up in there. We got to do this. That's to kick some ass. But yeah, boys. Holy shit. Thanks for joining me, man. Another DFC in the books. Holy shit. Bill, send us out of here in style. Let's get it going. Yeah. Give us that beat, baby. That's what it is. Hell yeah. Well, guys, we'll see you next week. All right? We'll be back. Look, I know Polytheist was talking about jamming on Twitch. Check him out, dude. Let them know that handle, just in case they want to check out more violence. Wow, man, so good seeing so many epic people back in the DFC this week, man. From Hasha to Darius to, man, even Shirley up in here. It's the highlight of my week every week, boys. Can't wait for the next one. See you in the Discord. Peace.